Did I see a Momo host or something like that pop up right there? Either way, what's up, y'all? I did indeed a Momo. Thank you for the host, Momo. I sort of fucking just low energy just because I should take a B12 tablet. I spent the afternoon just choring. Hey, Wither. Fixed the water distiller because it was leaking like a son of a bitch and blowing the electrical circuit. So that took a while. Then I fucking vacuumed. Then I cleaned a bathroom that desperately needed cleaning. Did some laundry. Cleaned the storage room. Yeah, Momo, I did adulting and shipping. Like, yeah, but I'm sort of in that space as well. Like, I spent the afternoon basically cleaning. Like, it was like that. On my hands and knees. But not in the fun way. Let me, Why no refresh? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Here we go, Cave. I got vaccinated with Moderna and my cardboard cutout of Johnny Depp started melting in a puddle of worm sauce. I tried with all my might to reassemble the flaccid worm pile into the glorious form of Captain Jack, but to no avail. Upon each beloved annelid, I bestowed a single kiss. Alright, hang on. Yeah. Oh god, it's a worm-like animal of the phylum Annelid. Alright, bestowed a single kiss, in the hopes that like a frog returning to his royal form, each worm would become a new Johnny. And yet once again my efforts came to naught. Indeed, I was now worse off than I had been, for the worms slithered. Oh, Cave. Slithered down my throat like a meal of so many delectable eels, and now I bear their million spawn within my womb. I am the worm woman and shall unleash my offspring upon an unsuspecting world. Cave, you're fucking weird. Like, the good kind of weird, but fucking weird. Like, for sure. You are a different kind of, yeah. You're a whole thing, Cave. I did adulting and shipping. Nice. Yeah, Rev. Just in time for one of Cave's quintessential copy pastas, basically. Yeah, non-binary. Oof. Fever due to the Pfizer vax. I don't know. Let me get a B12. Okay. Let me get a B12. All right. B12 sublingual supplement. Oh. No worries, non-binary. Whoa. Oh, just taking off the ankle brace. Oy vey. That ankle is not healing at the rate I want it to. Let's just put it that way. The hand is sort of, it has come along. It's got some weirdness to it for sure, but it healed up, yanked the stitches out. The wound is at least closed. Let's put it that way. Oh, yeah, dude, the ankle is bumming me out. I was making gains. I was making progress. The ankle's bumming me out. It really is. I was feeling good about the athletic progress I was making. Fucking, and now I'm just set back by like months, like couple of months probably is what it's gonna take to actually heal up properly. I'm just bummed about that, and many other things. Interesting, right? Momo. Hey, Zippy. Oh, Sven, if you could, I'd let you. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking stresses adding up right now. There's a few things that are starting to bear weight. Yeah, I alluded to one of them on the Discord server earlier today. Las Vegas is too expensive. If I were like completely isolated in expenses, I might be able to enjoy a few more years, let's just put it that way, of my particular lifestyle. But at the rate we're going with household expenses, familial expenses, stepfather fucking ending up in dementia, even though he doesn't want to admit it, my health costs and lifestyle costs, yeah, it's getting expensive. Let's just put it that way. And I'm not going back into IT. I can't do it. I can't. It's just, I don't, yeah. I once literally tweaked my ankle when it took 10 months to heal, having to work and walk on it. Oh, Chris. Yeah, I'm thinking like, I don't know, maybe learn how to like work on cell phones or something and just go like get a job in a fucking cell phone shop or something like that in like a couple of years. But I can't go back into IT. I can't take that like corporate level stress. I'd put a fucking bullet in my head. So I need to, like, I don't know how you reboot a career. I don't know what you fucking non-binary. I don't know what you fucking said. I fucking hope you heal and don't have to have any more time with your orthopedic strap on. Thank you, non-binary. I don't even know how to reboot a career. I did one thing my entire life, right? I don't even know what else I'm like good at commercially, right? Like I have no commercially applicable skills that have ever been like tried in the workplace. All I've ever done was IT. So literally my entire fucking life. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, Cassie, no, there's just some things you don't go back to. You don't go back to them. You're like, nah, I just put a fucking mold in my dome way before that. Like, that's not... No. So, yeah. Health stuff, money stuff, family stuff. Life is fun, y'all, isn't it? Some dumbass fucking fish decided to crawl out of the goddamn ocean a shit ton of years ago, and now we have like income tax. All right, we got healthcare bills and shit like that just because some stupid fish crawled out of the ocean. Stupid ancestor fish. Yeah, Sven, like, no. I can't get a job because I don't have a resume. I don't have a resume because I don't have any applicable job experience and massive employment gaps. Dude, Rev, I got a massive employment gap. I got a massive employment gap. Poor fish. I blame the amino acid. Fair enough, Lana. Stupid cosmic dust. Being an adult and having responsibilities is a great time. Why am I not living in the forest just making bread? Right, Estrella? yeah. Yeah, I've got huge gaps in employment, like of huge gaps and blah blah blah. Yeah. I could fill it in with stuff. Like Cassidy saying, like self-employed business owner, political activism, community organizing, these sorts of things. Like I could fill in the gaps, but yeah. And it's not even, the one thing I thought about doing years ago was spinning up like a home food business of sorts. Because I'm very good at like artisanal foods of a whole variety, right? Can't do it in Nevada. Can't do it in Nevada. You have to have a commercial kitchen. You have to have a commercial kitchen. And with a commercial kitchen comes like a laundry list of licensing costs. Yeah, it's literally, Nevada has like completely walled off that sort of home artisanal food production. It's just impossible to do here. Yeah, no, an online community manager. Yeah, you're telling me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cassie's right. Yeah. Fucking this bullshit goes on the resume. I'd have to actually, dude, Estrella, I had a buddy that did that. He had no other choice. He's like, I gotta deal drugs. Straight up. Bunch of years back. Yeah. He was like, dude, I got no choice. Taxman was docking him left, right, and center. Fucking alimony payments, child support payments. His wife fucked him over. Wife punctured the condoms. Got 3 kids out of him. Went off her birth control, punctured the condoms. Got 3 kids out of him that way. He was a fucking schmuck. He should have left her at 1. But yeah. Alimony payments, child support payments, fucking tax payments. Yeah, oh yeah, Cassie, trust me, we all, like, bro, what the fuck? She's a cunt. And yeah, a bunch of years back, he was like, I got no choice. He was working full time, and he was bringing home like in a month, like a few $100 after all of the bullshit. And he tried to take it to court. He tried to get the court to like ease up off his nuts and be like, hey, I'm dying here. Like I'm dying here. Like I cannot afford this stuff. They upped his payment. True story. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Angie, how long is my employment gap? Seven years? Going on 8, maybe? Something like that. Nice, Rev. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he got fucked. They got fucked. Like, he didn't have the money for a really good attorney, too. So he got fucked in that regard, too. Oh, Zealot. 7 months. Thank you for the Bezos bucks there. Prime sub. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting to that point. It's getting to that point. Food costs are through the fucking roof. Like I was talking about today on Discord. I mentioned it. Like, food costs are through the fucking roof. Rent is psychotic. We're running out of water. Like, we're literally running out of water in this town. We have maybe 30% of the water reserves that we did 20 years ago. Like, another 5 years, maybe 10. Maybe 10 if we're lucky. Maybe. Another 5 years, there's not going to be any water behind Hoover Dam. It's like that. This place is literally drying up. You can't afford anything here anymore because all of the Californians have moved here. Like, I don't want to like, I don't want to be one of those dudes. It's like, you know, damn the Californians. But damn the Californians, right? They completely fuck the real estate market everywhere they go. Hey, RV. Yeah. Cassidy, problem is y'all got a little too much water. But hey, you know what? I'll ask you that sometime behind the scenes, Cassidy. I have a question for Bobby, really, more than you. Fucking, I might need a hookup one of these days. Rev, he had joint custody too, and the divorce paper specifically said that mom couldn't try for child support. He'd sue her for back pay for the time she left. She signed up for food stamps, and they automatically went after my dad. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rev. This country. This goddamn country. Hey, Sven. I mean, I'm open. I'm open to options, but yeah. It's amazing how companies and recruiters make you grovel to explain time gaps, whatever the reason, which just adds to a longer gap. Yeah. They're starting to come to Texas now. Austin used to be moderate. Now it's expensive as hell. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Californians, Oregon and Washington were the first to fall. Then Arizona started. Then Las Vegas went with Arizona, and then Texas. Californians are ruining the real estate market everywhere they go. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy in this instance. I got a neighbor whose Jeep has a sticker on the back that says, go the fuck back to California. It's a sentiment here. It really is a sentiment here. We're sick of the Californians fucking up our real estate market. The fucking price for an eighth of an acre, single story, 2,000 square foot house starting at $640,000. Real price, right around the corner. It's like right down the street. $640,000 for an eighth of an acre, 2,000 square foot single story house. Are there any stats of what percentage of homebuyers have emigrated for California in the last 3 years, approximately 3 years? Excel, not that I have at hand, but I'm sure they exist. I'm sure they exist. For sure. Sven, why would we come to Ohio? You're leaving Ohio. You're going to Sweden. Why would anybody come to Ohio? The only good thing in Ohio is leaving, Sven. There you go. Fuck that. I thought the 320 for the 1,700 square foot house my friend was buying outside New Orleans was bad. No, it's insane here, Cassidy. It's insane. The same houses that I'm talking about right down the street, they're maybe an eighth of a mile away. Maybe. We watched get built. All right, we watched them get built. They laid the lumber out, and this was a couple of years ago. They laid the lumber out, and then we had a massive rainstorm. The lumber just sat in the water, warped. They used it anyway. They built those houses with fucking like waterlogged lumber. Like with the whole neighborhood fucking talked about it. We're like, dude. Is that going to be mold? Is that going to be like, what's the deal there? But they're charging $640,000 for a warped wood, potentially moldy, 2,000 square foot single story house. Yeah. Super lucky to have access to some family land as a last resort. Unfortunately, it's in Oklahoma. I have a friend who got a mortgage about 4 years ago outside of Phoenix. That same house was more than doubled. Yeah, that sounds about right, Axel. Sounds about right. Oh, Jesus, Cassidy. Yeah, it's fucked. I mean, it's fucked. You know what? Let's, I kind of want to... You know what? We're gonna move over to politics just for shits and giggles. Sweet, is your gallbladder out yet, or is your INR still not down far enough? Speaking of somebody who doesn't have to worry about the economy, There's Swede. I was there for a moment. Nowadays I'm having to worry about it again. I'm having to, dude, this is no good. This is no good. I don't. Nope. All right. Well, I hope it comes down eventually. Sweet. Yeah, I don't like having to worry about money. Estrella, I'm too old. I'm too old. If I were 18 again, I'd do things a lot differently. A lot differently. For sure. Yeah. I would be, trust me. Yep. First thing I would have done is found a sugar daddy, lasered off all my hair, traveled the world, fucking, yeah. First thing. Like, just put the time in and be as hot as you possibly can be. Yeah. And just trade on it. Fucking redacted. They're thinking Friday, Saturday morning for sure. Maybe tomorrow. Jesus. Exol, it's at least a factor. I'm not even in the mind to bother teasing out all of the elements as to why the Las Vegas property rent and housing prices are so astronomically insane, but I can tell you that California is at least a component of it, for sure. What answer, Sven? Wait. Am I missing something, or are you alluding to something else entirely that I'm... Okay. You didn't know. At least you didn't ask a question that I missed. I need to... There we go. Move that so I can see the bottom of that screen. Jeez. Yeah. Nice, Zippy. Oh, Jesus, Angie. Oh, yeah, Rev, they're not emptying, but... there we go. Yep. Zippy, I know that feeling. I don't like having shit on my mind. I like being just, you know, at peace. Yeah, Rev, I think it's a lot of, like, two-way. For sure. It's not a human for my exact position, so if there's a merger and I'm cut, I'm shit out of luck. Oh, Jesus. Swedes hanging on by a thread too, y'all. At least you got some fucking family, guys. Okay, so... Fuck him. I already know what that dumbass was trying to do. He's trying to spell out the N-word, slowly but surely. Fuck him. I suspected it with the first N. I was just waiting for the I. Jesus Christ, Zippy. Why? Like, what? Did he have a fucking mental health crisis? Did he have a fucking breakdown? Like some sort of psychotic break? What? Why did your dad just start destroying shit? Estrella, you're gonna find, like, why did he just start destroying the place, Zippy? Estrella, if I were you, I'd start advocating for rent, for like price control, like legislation or municipal laws, that sort of stuff. Like the municipality should put municipal codes in to price control outsiders buying up property and pricing out the locals. You should have gentrification laws. That should be on the books. Y'all should start pushing for that. If you're in a small locality like that, like it's always, once the money starts coming in and people get a taste of it, there's no shutting it off. You need to head it off at the pass before it even starts. Hedgy. God. Oh, well, Angie, while you're on a big tech censorship kick, did you see the Facebook academic shit? Oh, Wither. It's a scam. Religion's a scam. Religion's a scam. Religion's a scam. Know that. Yeah, okay, of course you did. Yeah. Yeah, so everybody, if you're wondering what Angie and I are back and forthing about there, a pair of New York University researchers basically came up with a series of tools to scrape Facebook looking for basically looking for political ads and seeking some level of political advertisement transparency on Facebook. And so they were literally researching political ads and political misinformation and manipulation techniques on Facebook, and they developed a series of their own bespoke tools to gather that information off of Facebook. Facebook fucking shut down their personal accounts, shut down the fucking research. They came at them like straight up. They shuttered the investigation, and yeah, it was hilariously like instant. Right, Facebook takes years and years and years to to decide that they're going to stop something. And, oh well, freedom of speech and investigation and scientific inquiry. We can't. A couple of researchers were making inroads into figuring out how political ads and misinformation networks operate so effectively on Facebook, and they were sussing out a whole lot of it. Facebook shut them down like that. Exactly, Marcus. Exactly. Oh. Sven, Facebook is a fucking cancer on the world. You want to do the world a favor, Sven? Stop using Facebook. Let's see. Oh yeah, we started talking about this like a couple of weeks ago. I had a Facebook account. I had a Facebook account for like a window of time. Years and years and years ago. What would this be? 14 years ago, maybe? 14, 15 years ago. Something like that. It's how I met the emotionally abusive stalker ex. Right. And after we became a thing, I stopped using Facebook. I was like, oh, there's no reason for me to use it. I don't have family on it. I don't use it as a career tool in technology. So I got rid of it. I just, a long time ago, and didn't look back. And now my only like memory of using Facebook is him. So I doubly don't like Facebook. Oh, Leo, yeah. So the first iteration of this we talked about, like, I don't know, a month ago maybe. Now it's happening more and more. So the QAnon folk, the fucking crazy ass QAnoners, they're going after evangelical churches. Lay down with dogs, get up with fleas. All right, it's like that. They're basically, there's a list now. Late last month, self-proclaimed prophet and QAnon conspiracy theorist Johnny Enlow posted a prophetic alert on his Facebook page in which he warned that, quote, many of our most famous pastors and Christian leaders are about to be exposed as sexual deviants, pedophiles, and worse. We had no idea what he meant at the time, but now it appears to be related to allegations being put forth by a woman going by the name of Madison Marquette, who claims to have been a former adult film actress who was sexually abused and trafficked by several well-known evangelical leaders, including Kenneth Copeland, T.D. Jakes, Rick Warren, and even the late Billy Graham. In the last week, Marquette has appeared on several evangelical programs that regularly promote QAnon and other right-wing conspiracy theories to level her allegations, including a recent appearance on the Upfront in the Prophetic program, which is hosted by full-blown QAnon conspiracy theorists Alan and Francine Fosdick. These evangelical fucks got in bed with QAnon, and now QAnon is about to bite them in the dick. Couldn't happen to nicer folks. Fuck them. So, oh, yeah, Rev, I don't feel like doing the fucking spiel again, but for sure. Oh, you did, Zippy? Alright, cool. Let me, pop your chat history so I don't have to go looking. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Dad has schizophrenia. He does very well on medication, can hold down a full-time job. Then the doctor fucked with his meds, and he skates by bullshitting the doctors, even though we all call and call. My dad has a full-time mechanics kid, paid taxes, etc. throughout my youth, but once they fuck with the meds, the aliens in the walls talk to him, and he attacks with a pickaxe. That's why he was hospitalized early this year. He's fine now. I haven't recovered. Zippy, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have any experience dealing with that sort of thing, but I can only imagine how rough that is. Jesus. Night loader. So, Angie, it is true, though. It is true. Yeah. So, there was this same-sex family in Russia who appeared in an organic retailer's promotional material. Here, I can get you the image even. Okay, just some promo shit, right? Like they're advertising their store. Here's the ad. Okay. Well, the retailer, the grocery chain, started getting attacked. They pulled the promotional material. The family, well, they got actually attacked. Death threats, people at their house, that sort of thing. Coordinated attacks to the point where they had to flee the country. Because again, it's Russia, so the system was in on it as well. Police, government officials, those sorts. They're now in Barcelona, and they're safe. But being gay in Russia is quickly becoming a potential death sentence. It's like being gay in Poland, being gay in Hungary, being gay in Turkey. The store issued an apology for the ad. Quote, "We're sorry for hurting the feelings of a large number of our customers, employees, partners, and suppliers. I just... tankies and fucking lefties who just don't understand shit and have no like education on this matter and don't understand the Russian Orthodox Church or the deal with the devil that Putin did with the Russian Orthodoxy and his rise to power, and fucking people just apologia for this sort of shit. China, Russia, Poland, Hungary, Turkey, Chechnya, fucking Ukraine, like the entire fucking region basically. And all those associated with like Marxist philosophies and an extension thereof. Dude, they're all super homophobic. They're all super transphobic. They're all super misogynistic. They're all fucking... It's legal to beat your wife in Russia. It's legal to beat your wife in Russia. Like, you can just smack the bitch around. That's... You can do that. Like, these places are fucking shitholes. Right? Like, America is a shithole. Trust me. We got plenty of problems. But at least it's not legal to beat your wife. All right? You may be able to get away with it if you're a cop. You may be able to get away with it if you're rich and powerful. But it's that way basically everywhere in the world. Base level, you can just do it in Russia. Right? In Russia, you know, going out on the street and fucking beating up some queers, that's a good time still. It's like the 1950s. It's like a 1950s Alabama in Russia, 24/7. I just, you know, I these fucking, these fucking people. And then I have to listen to, I have to listen to these fucking people defend these places. I just, I can't. Speaking of shitholes that need reformation occurring, Philly PD's at it again. They got caught doing some shit. At least this way, at least in this instance, they weren't like beating black dudes to death on the street corner. This is far more, it's capitalist bullshit, but it's far less directly harmful. So Philly cops would go in and tow legally parked cars and then move them to illegal parking spaces. And then traffic control would go in and issue parking tickets, and then they would they would tow and impound the car in what has been called city-sanctioned auto theft. Yeah. They literally are just hijacking cars, moving them into places they can ticketing them, and then stealing the cars. Cassie, has New Orleans really been doing that shit? Y'all need to be down there throwing batteries at somebody. Oh yeah, Angie, that was the old scam in Boston for sure. Was it up on Federal Hill? Basically, used to be like all the mob cars got parked. Of course they are. Oh, where there it is. My college now puts a huge thing on your windshield if you're parked where you aren't supposed to and you haven't paid $300 plus for a parking pass, despite the fact that Jesus Christ. I know of at least one college student in Australia that used to just Photoshop the parking licenses because they changed them and they have to reissue them. He'd just Photoshop it and fucking put it up. He figured out the like ID coding system for them. So he's like, yeah, I can just make these things. Fuck them. So let's talk about Joshua Spreesterbach. Joshua Spreesterbach, luckily is now living in Vermont. So Joshua Spreesterbach was homeless in Hungary. He was waiting in long line for food outside of a Honolulu shelter. Hot day, 2017. All right? Police officer comes up to him, tries to rouse him awake. He thought he was being arrested for a city's ban on sitting or laying down in public sidewalks, which, you know, we don't need to talk about how that's bullshit. But what he didn't realize was that the officer mistook him for a man named Thomas Castleberry. Thomas Castleberry had a warrant out for his arrest for violating probation in a 2006 drug case. Now, we can talk about the illegality and constitutionality of the drug war on our own people another time, but Thomas Castleberry's warrant was real. Spreesterbach was not Castleberry. They had never met. They don't even really look like each other. They are not the same person. But Spreesterbach ended up with Castleberry as his alias somehow. How? We're not sure. So, what happened? They lock him up. They put him in a state hospital, psychiatric hospital, for more than 2 years. Drugging him up the entire time on highly potent psychotropic drugs. And then they tried to cover up their crime. It's a crime, by the way. It's a crime. It's a crime. They tried to cover up their crime by just quietly setting him free with 50 cents in his pocket and then burying the paperwork. The Hawaii Innocence Project is suing the ever-loving fuck out of the state, the city, the police department, trying to figure out exactly how the fuck this happens. How the fuck this happened. Because Spriesterbach was very clear he was not this Castleberry person. But they apparently took that claim to not being that person as some sort of psychotic break and had him committed. He vocalized his innocence numerous times. The doctors and the psychiatric staff refused to believe him, adjudicated him, declared him delusional and psychotic, and kept him heavily medicated for 2 years as a result of it. Okay? At no point during court appearances, during police procedures, did they attempt to actually verify this person's identity. They just assumed he was the person, went on the natural assumption of the first idiot pig that fucking decided to hassle this poor homeless dude, and just ran with it for 2 fucking years. Relevant information, relevant identification was provided. Still nothing. No one took any meaningful steps anywhere through this entire fucking process to verify who the fuck this person was. They just went on the assumption of the initial fucking moron, the piece of shit human being, which I wish we had that cop's name. Oh, I wish we had that cop's name so we could name and shame that shit human being. They went on the initial assumption of the first shit human being who didn't double check anything, didn't look into shit, didn't listen to the person whatsoever, just arrested him illegally. And then the system did what they do. His public defenders didn't even believe who he was. Eventually, 2 years in, he got a hospital-issued psychiatrist at the state psychiatric hospital. That psychiatrist listened. That psychiatrist heard him out and said, something's wrong here. And so that psychiatrist demanded a detective come to that hospital and fingerprint this patient and take photographs of this patient to verify the identity of this patient that this psychiatrist was supposed to be treating. And lo and behold, 2 years, 8 months of institutionalization, high-dose psychotropic drugs, and insistence, being gaslit the entire fucking time by psychiatric hospital staff, doctors, nurses, orderlies, that he's delusional and he is who we are telling you are, right? Eventually, 2 years, 8 months later, a petition gets him released at the behest of this one psychiatrist. FYI, Castleberry lives in Alaska. Hawaii Innocence Project went looking. They're like, who the fuck is this Thomas R. Castleberry he's supposed to be? The guy lives in Seward, Alaska. So, what happened? What happened? Psychiatrist says, you got the wrong dude. Fingerprints don't match. Photographs don't match. This is the wrong dude. What happens? Well, a secret meeting was held with all parties involved except Mr. Spriesterbach. No court record of the meeting. No public record of the meeting, no entry or orders reflecting the miscarriage of justice, or the finding that Mr. Spriesterbach is not Thomas Castleberry were entered into official records anywhere. The police, the hospital, the court, all conspired to cover their tracks. The lawyers apparently thought that no one would believe Spreesterbach. Nobody would care. Nobody would give a shit. So let's just dump him on the street and deny it ever happened. Mr. Spreesterbach now lives with his sister in Vermont, and he absolutely refuses to leave his sister's 10-acre property. He will not leave the property. He won't go to the store. He will not go down the sidewalk. He absolutely refuses to leave his family's property. He is traumatized beyond belief. The man suffers from PTSD, clearly, and he has every right to. He does not trust anything at this point. He trusts his sister. That's it. He has isolated himself on those 10 acres, and he refuses to come out. Because if he gets caught out, who knows? Some cop may accuse him of being somebody he's not, and he may end up in a psychiatric hospital being medicated for near on 3 years. And then the officials will cover their asses, from the courts to the prosecutors to the police to the psychiatrists to the staff of the hospital. All will conspire and lie to deny it ever happened. Nah, it's going great, guys. This shit's working out wonderfully. It's doing amazing work. The system's operating as intended. Ace, you just replied to yourself. I didn't see any of those messages that went by. Yeah, Rev, in that case, like, I don't like, I just, you know. Yeah, Cassie, true. Yeah, if anybody said something they want me to see after that screed, feel free to put it back into chat or tell me to check your chat history or something like that. I just, like, how? Give me one sec here, though. I just wanted to check if, I was waiting on a phone call. I wouldn't be afraid. I'd be angry. The shit I would do if I were him, I'd be right back in jail. I'd be in jail. For sure. If you stole 3 years of my life from me, gaslit me by telling me I'm not who I am, that you are this person, that you belong here, that you're delusional, that you're psychotic, you need this medication. If you did that to me, all because a fucking dumbass beat cop decided to run me in for laying down on a bench, yeah, there'd be hell to pay. There would. I'd be right back in jail. For sure. It's unacceptable. And anything that man does at that point, I get it. I'm not condoning it. But if you told me he went on a fucking murder spree after that, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. You've had him fucking doped up to high heaven on heavy dose psychotropic drugs. You've been gaslighting him professionally for near on 3 years. And then you tried to cover your ass and deny it ever happened? Yeah, I'm not surprised he snapped. Right? Like, that's the kind of shit that causes people to break. Straight up. I'm surprised he's just quietly living out his life on 10 acres in Vermont at this point.
I really am. Good on him for taking that route. But, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. According to the Innocence Project, he could be entitled to anything from $150,000 to $310,000. I'm sure that makes up for the trauma completely. Ace, long story short, homeless dude's laying on a bench in Hawaii. They roust him up. They fucking mistake him for somebody he's not. They arrest him. He fucking denies he's that person, so they think he's fucking crazy. They put him into a psychiatric hospital where they tell him he's delusional for 2 years and 8 months on heavy dose psychotropic drugs. They professionally gaslight him. A psychiatrist finally calls a new psychiatrist calls a detective and says, I don't believe this shit. Fingerprint him. And they find out that he's not the guy they're looking for. So what happens? The courts, the doctors, the hospital, the fucking attorneys, the cops, everybody involved has a meeting without him there and decides we can just cover our tracks. We'll just deny any of this ever happened. We won't file any paperwork. Release him on the street. They did that. They actively did that. They got caught doing it. Yeah, Rev, he's a better person than I too, for sure. Yeah, that's what happened to this dude, Ace. And now he refuses to leave his sister's 10-acre plot in Vermont. He absolutely refuses to leave. He won't even set foot off of the property. He's afraid of what will happen. He's afraid of getting snatched up again. Yeah. The Hawaii Innocence Project took up his case at his sister's behest. Exol. FOIA requests, etc., etc., etc. Legal process ensues after that. But yes, it's due to the Hawaii Innocence Project. So. I would be... I don't... He said not only either they severely fucked him up, and not only mistaken identity, but also falsely diagnosed and drug him. Yeah, no, I would be. I can't be at 1 TOS and 2. I don't know, but I know I'd break. Right? Like that's 2 years, 8 months of being professionally gaslit, and then the system that fucked you conspires to cover their tracks. I'd snap. I get it. Oh, that one pisses me off on a base level. I was told I'm a dude until it made me disassociate, then given high doses of antipsychotics because I disassociate. The shit is traumatizing, to be honest. Yeah, no, I can only imagine. I can't even imagine. What does that do to a person's brain? What does that do to your psyche? Like that would destroy a human being. It would destroy them. People can have all their wits about them, and then through false diagnosis and torture, you ultimately sever the original connections the brain has wired and create new ones, that result in mental disorders they would have never had before. Yeah, play nice. Just play nice in chat. Play nice with each other. We're all friends. We're all compatriots. Just, you know. Oh, God, nonsense. It really is. It really is, isn't it? Yeah. How many lights are there? He was seconds away from acquiescing, too. Oh yeah, Cat. I can only imagine somebody with like actual brain damage. Like if you already doubt your memory, dude, You'd be like, I'm this dude. Like, clearly they know better than me, right? Throws mud pies at random. This is me playing nice. I'd probably get violent. I probably would. I kind of know that about myself. Yeah. It fucks over your psyche, trust me. Coming out and then having everyone around you pretend like it never happened and continuing to dead name you is pure torture. I have ADHD and a lot of memory issues, so same cat. Yeah, that I've never like had to deal with that sort of bullshit. That honestly, I'm just sort of gobsmacked, for lack of a better term, right? When I saw that story, I was like, you're kidding me. Right? Like, how is everybody not in jail? How is everybody not in jail? I would... Are you shitting me? I'd clean house. I'd clean fucking house. How is the governor not, like, stepped in on that and just been like, well, congratulations. We're getting a new fucking attorney general. We're getting a new, prosecutor. We're getting a new defense attorney. We're getting new psychiatric staff. We're getting new, like, cops. We're getting a new chief of police. Like, dude, you're all shit canned. You're all shit canned. You're all horrible, horrible human beings. And in no way, shape, or form should you ever be in a position of power over anybody ever again. Say hello to jail time. I would form a special committee, a commission, to figure out who all we need to charge with how many crimes. Because that is insane. That's some Stalin level crap. Oh, nonsense. I guarantee the only person in that fucking list that probably caught any flack or got punished in any way, shape, or form was the psychiatrist who fucking called the detective in and said, fingerprint this man. I don't believe you. That's the only person in that entire list of people that probably caught shit for it. Yeah, 100%. We know how that works. The that psychiatrist probably still gets harassed by cops to this day. Get pulled over randomly, cops driving by in the middle of the night, shining lights on the house, friends and family getting harassed. I wouldn't be surprised in the least. We know how they operate. Sweet, take care of yourself. Imagine telling your family about something traumatizing your father did to you, and then being told for decades you're a liar, it never happened. People fuck up their own kids, but should. Put it at the level of government power, and you can cause 10 times the damage. Yeah, it becomes official then. I have nothing but for disdain for every single human being that was involved in that process. Honestly, I'd put them on a fucking cage out in the middle of the ocean and just leave them there. Here's a fishing pole. Get your own fish. We'll airdrop a fucking bottle of water from time to time. You're not even worth putting like in a jail in our society. Like, we're just gonna like shove you out in the ocean. Like, you're terrible. I can't even begin to fuck restorative justice on that one, folks. I'm sorry. Like, we're gonna rehabilitate. Are you? Are you? Really? Because I guarantee those people don't even think they did anything wrong. 75% of the people involved, they're probably sitting there going, what's the big fuss? He was just a homeless guy. Just some homeless guy. Why is everybody so pissed off? It's just some homeless guy. I guarantee it. Dye him pink and throw him on Monkey Island. Blue Line Gang. Yep. Yeah, I know, Ace. Like 2 years 2 years and 8 months. I'm surprised he didn't hang himself. But I mean, psychiatric facility. But the instant he got out, I'm surprised he didn't off himself. Yeah. Bobby, you missed a hell of a story. Let's just put it that way. Cassidy can fill you in, Bobby. So you want to see what Belarusian state TV is doing these days? Enemies of the People segments on Belarusian TV. They literally put nooses next to their faces on the screens behind the fucking douchebag broadcaster on state TV. Surprised we don't do that too, quite frankly. Oh no, Angie. I mean, we talk about that. Like, that's the only person who I guarantee got shit. Yeah, 100%. I guarantee it's the only person in that entire laundry list of people involved that caught shit for it. It was the guy who said, "We made a mistake, come fix it." Oh, Tucker's in Belarus. Yeah, oh yeah, Cassie. One of them's the Olympic athlete. Yeah. Sven, an injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. Anarchists truly believe this. I don't give a shit about your nation state. I don't give a shit about your borders or your stupid cultural identity. We are a human species on a biological spaceship traveling through the cosmos at incredible speeds. If somebody is being oppressed anywhere on this planet, it angers me. Plain and simple. Biological spaceship needs to be written into a song. I'm sure somebody has. I'm not the only person to see the planet as that. It's a biological spaceship. It's an enormous biological spaceship. We're just one of the many inhabitants. That's all. But I mean, we could get Jake on it. Mitt Nerd. He's a songwriter. Like he does that sort of shit all the time. We'll see if Jake wants to do it. Yep. No one is free until we all are. Yep. That's just how it works. What's up here? I'm being tagged. Oh, it's just a reply to mine. Okay, cool. Yeah. Fish sticks. Oh, that Kanye thing. It is funny. Still, to this day. The trapped in a closet and the fish sticks. Solid work, Matt and Trey. Solid work. Yeah. I have no country to fight for. My country is the earth. I am a citizen of the world. Yeah. It is one of the beauties. It is one of the beautiful things about being an anarchist is it gives you that sort of clarity about injustice. That like, oh, well, why should I care? It's, they're Chechnyan or fucking Korean or whatever. Yeah, we don't care. We think the border thing is a goofy idea to start with, and so we're free to critique. We're free to care. Actually free to give a shit. Yeah, Lithuania ain't fucking any better. Yeah, sure it will. Exactly, redacted. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to show you this. Just a small clip. Here's something you guys probably haven't seen before.
Member of the nobility, Prince Peter Kropotkin, famous anarchist.
That is Piotr Kropotkin.
Next to the land
in the flesh, live action.
Famous anarchist.
There's actually video of Kropotkin.
Peter Kropotkin, famous anarchist, foretold the storm to come.
Just a window into the past. Yes, Finn, it's going to be a long road to hoe. Let's just put it that way. Even back then, they just called you a famous anarchist. Now it would end up differently. Oh, yeah. Now that newscaster would say something different, entirely different these days. See if I can bait out some chuds. We'll change the stream title. He's been compared to Santa Claus more often than not, RV. He's the anarchist Santa Claus. Yeah. So this is how this ended up. Oh no, I have, this is the first one. Where's the second one? I don't have the second one. Oh damn, I didn't save it. They did leave him tied the entire fucking flight, but they unbound his mouth partway through. So there's a video of him like from the front. Another dude took some video of him still talking shit. Hey Gemma. It's kind of a rough thing, Gemma. There's some weight on some people's minds and some stories out there and shit going on, but yeah. Yeah, Ace, you did. Cassidy wanted a spin. All right. Yeah, it's the plastic wrap. It's plastic wrap. It's not duct tape. Just FYI. Yeah, some fucking douchebag on a plane, Gemma. He started fucking mouthing off and being a dumbass, and then he started yelling about how his parents were worth $2 million, and he got rowdy, and they told him to sit down and shut the fuck up. And so he got a little pushy, and fucking airline staff plastic wrapped him to the seat. It is, Gemma, but the problem is that the airline attendant that did it probably is going to lose his job. It's against FAA regulations. You can't bind someone. You could handcuff him, but you can't bind him to the seat like that. He has to be able to exit the plane expeditiously. Or I'm sorry, expediently. Sorry, not expeditiously. Expediently. So the fact that they created a circumstance in which a passenger could not expediently leave the plane is in violation of a number of regulations. So there is possibility that the attendants, the staff that participated in restraining him could lose their jobs. No, I didn't, Cassidy. Yeah, nonsense. Throw Pete. What the fuck? Oh, what happened? Sven. Sven. Deep breath, Sven. Deep breath. Man, you take this shit way too personally. You get way too heated. You get way too involved in it. Just, you know. Hopefully they cop a slap on the wrist rather than termination or get rehired the next day. Yeah, Gemma, it'd be nice if like they got fired from that airline and like the airline like right next door to them on the terminal was like, yeah, we'll hire you. Fucking whatever. But he might have a gun. I think I saw him having a gun. The flight attendants, yeah, I know that, Cassie. I know they were put on like paid administrative leave while the airline investigates, which is, we'll see. We'll see. If the airline gets their back, but yeah, there is potential there for them to lose their job. Oh. I just, you know, Anya, yeah, maybe I don't know. I mean, it depends if they're unionized or not. I know they have a union. It just depends whether those two were members of the union. I don't know. Marcus, if you're having trouble controlling your temper, I suggest seeing a psychologist about having anxiety. Turns out I was a fetid dick because of general anxiety disorder and needed meds. Yeah, no. Yeah, Angie, I wasn't in no way, shape, or form. I thought the 2 minutes was perfect, Angie. You know, you're right on point, Angie. He needed a breather. He needed a breather. So, thank you for the follow, John. Quite the username you have there, John. So while we're in a thing, while we're talking about systemic abuses and bullshit, it looks like Frontier currently has their backs, but we'll see. Good. I hope they don't get fired. I mean, fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. He's a douchebag. Dave Libstone. River Dave has been, he's a New Hampshire resident. He's a fucking legend in certain parts of New Hampshire. He's been in jail for 15 days. He's 81 years of age. He lives off the land. He's a former veteran of the military. He's a homesteader. And he has been kicked off his land, and they're going to destroy his homestead, or the land that he was occupying, right? Anybody who would come down the river by where his homestead, he'd help. He'd fresh produce and eggs for like campers in the local community. Grows his own food, raises chickens, doesn't owe anybody anything, didn't want to participate in the system. He had a verbal agreement with the owner of the land that he could stay there for the remainder of his life, but now the owner is claiming otherwise, and since there's no proof of it, you can see where this is going. They've removed him from the land where he has been for over 2 decades now. He's never harmed anyone or anything. He's like good people, right? He's sitting in jail. He's in violation of a civil injunction. They refuse to give him a bond. He has no release date. And they're saying that while they've got him in custody, they plan on tearing down his homestead. Yes, Rev. Yes. New Hampshire squatters' rights are clearly in favor of him, but, you know, yeah. Here, if you want like a Yahoo article on the matter, there you go.
Isn't that corrupt?
The squatter's rights are a squatter can claim rights to the property after a certain amount of time of residing there, right? In New Hampshire, it takes 20 years of continuous occupation for a squatter to make an adverse possession claim. Well, he's been there for 27. So he can claim adverse possession at that point. But the local judiciary is not cooperating. He lives, he lives right off the Merrimack River by Canterbury, New Hampshire. And they are not cooperating. Let's just put it that way. The Superior Court judge, a guy by the name of Andrew Schulman, ordered him jailed on contempt of court. He issued a permanent injunction and ordered River Dave off of the property. And Dave said, "No, I've been here for 27 years. I'm not going anywhere." And so this douchebag Superior Court judge, Andrew Schulman, ordered him jailed on contempt. It's a civil case. They have not issued bond. They have not issued any release date. They are holding an 81-year-old man who has harmed no one in any way, shape, or form. Ordered him jailed indefinitely at this point, while they destroy his homestead. Oh, and we should call out Leonard Giles, who is the technical owner of the property, for being an unrepentant asshole. He wants Lidstone off the property. Quote, "I think he's delusional. I'm 85 and I'm not in jail." He said, I don't know about the cabin, and I didn't know about it until I was contacted by the town of Canterbury. They said I have a home there and they're going to tax me for the home, and I'm not going to pay taxes for this man. He belongs in jail. So shout out to Leonard Giles of South Burlington, Vermont, for being just an absolute unrepentant piece of shit. I hold the courts in contempt of humanity. Marcus, I have no idea, but we'll see. Oof, Chris, I'm sorry you're dealing with the brain fog stuff. Is the brain fog left over from the COVID Is that what you're dealing with? Good story for Veterans Day or an election or something. Yeah. A Florida woman. Of course. A Florida woman exposed herself on a flight and had to be removed from the plane by officers, police say. So what'd she do? Jesus Christ, they got rough with her though. Holy shit. Disorderly conduct, indecent exposure, simple assault on law enforcement, unlawful occupancy after the flight. They keep saying she exposed herself. What did she do? Did she rip her top off? Was she like fucking fatal instincting this shit? Like what did she do? Long COVID. Jesus Chris. Sorry. She showed her melons? Yeah. Oh no. Breasts. Whatever shall we do? The plane's gonna fall out of the sky. Oh, Basic Instinct. Thank you. Fatal Instinct. Basic Instinct. Thank you, Be Over. Thank you for the correction. They never said. Plus all the cop aggression. She was drunk, so you know the cops love that excuse. Yeah. The fucking footage is brutal. Like, here, let me show you guys. Yeah, shut the fuck up. There we go. There's like, how many people fucking doing this? There's 4 grown-ass men. That dude's standing on her right now. There's 5 grown-ass men. Cat Vidal. Holy shit. Look at this fucking thing. Not EDM. Come on, Pretzel. I don't know, Gemma. I don't know. Entire thing's a shit show. Sippy, you know why. You know why. Oh. The world is shit. The world is full of shit. Like that's. Yeah. Honestly, like, I mean, she apparently, yeah, she's apparently like a fucking MMA fighter or like a strong woman, because it took like 5 grown ass full sized big dudes to like pin her to the floor and zip tie her and fucking haul her out and shit, right? Like, I mean, with a grown ass man literally standing on her at one point. So apparently she's some Wonder Woman shit going on there. Like, you know, she got the super serum or some shit. I don't know, but yeah, apparently so. Oh, Gemma, I'm sorry you have conjunctivitis. I'm sorry laughing at your conjunctivitis, but conjunctivitis is objectively a funny word. It's objectively a funny word. I can't believe Gemma, how'd you get pink eye? For those of you who don't know, conjunctivitis is the technical term for pink eye. Gemma, how'd you get pink eye? No, I think the conjunctivitis is funnier than pink eye. No idea. Interesting. Your favorite word is bulbous. The bulbous. It does it. Yeah, Rev. It's mouthfeel. Daffodil, there's a number of infections. There's a number of variants that can contribute to it. But there's viral, there's bacterial. Yeah, it actually can occur alongside the common cold even. Like there's a whole host of reasons that conjunctivitis can occur. I've heard them all growing up. All of the urban legends that it's if you pick your nose as a child and then rub your eye, you get conjunctivitis. If you fucking scratch your ass and then rub your eye, if you fucking play with the dog and then rub your eye, but there's honestly a whole host of ways to actually get it. Yeah. Your mom got pink eye from a slot machine in Vegas. It was viral and she had it 4 months. Jesus. You got it yeah, no, it isn't specific to one particular pathogen. Correct, Adia. Scratching and sniffing doesn't do it. Scratching and rubbing does. So just keep your hands out of your eyes. You'll be fine, Catman. So good news, everyone, except for you, Chris. Erectile dysfunction is 3 times higher in COVID-positive men. So not only are the anti-masker, anti-vaxxers killing themselves off at a disproportionate rate, they're also going to end up with limp dicks at a disproportionate rate. Yeah, whoopsie. You mean erectile function is dependent upon cardiovascular health? Oh no! Yep, Gemma, it is. Yep, Cat something Darwin Award. Fawn, and some are losing taste. I don't care about a soft dick, but not tasting food, count me out. So I had this guy saved. I wanted to watch this on stream. Weird. So now they're double limp dick losers. Yes. Doesn't Pfizer hold the patent for Viagra though? Profits. Yeah, it's not social Darwinism though, Gemma. That's a different thing. Strap in.
I've been right about all of it. We've been right about all of it. Woo! Yes. Yes. These wicked fools don't win in the end. They don't win in the end. So all this fear bull crap is that. It is bull crap. Say amen. I know you've never been to a church where a pastor told you to say amen after I said bull crap. It's better than what I want to say.
There you go, nonsense. There's the link.
I call it real BS, biblical stupidity. Biblical stupidity. So I know I wasn't going to say nothing about it, but I think I feel froggy enough. I'm going to jump right now and just say this. I am not apologizing for what I said on this platform last week. The Delta variant was nonsense then. It is nonsense now. You will not wear masks in this church. You will not wear masks in this church. I'm telling you right now, do not get vaccinated. Do not get vaccinated. I don't care what you think about me. I don't need your money. I don't need your hand clap.
I don't need your money. Now, don't forget to tithe.
I don't need more people on social media to follow me. I ain't following along with it.
Just, you know, I was hanging on to that one. Just wanted to watch it on stream. Oh, Ace, they'll physically remove you. I'm not kidding you. They'll physically remove you. They will, like, both arms and remove you from the tent. Zippy. Yeah, they will. Oh, that's right. By the way, guys, it's August. Wasn't Trump supposed to be, like, reinstated? That's what the QAnoners were saying, right? August. When August comes, Trump will be reinstated. Is there... Did I miss something? Ah, thank you, Herman. Yeah, did I just miss that news headline? 13th-ish, according to Crack Pillow Guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cat. No, you're never going to. None of them actually believe it. Mid-August, yes. Okay, so we just keep moving it. All right, got it. Well, thank you for. Okay, we'll check in again. In September. We'll check in September, and you know we'll see when the date got pushed back to then as well. Exactly, Gemma. I'm seeing here somebody said it's actually been rolled back again. It's August 21st. Is the current date that's being circulated. So for sure. We'll check in next month. And I'm sure he'll have been reinstated. I mean, because you know, Biden was repelled at the actual White House and has been ruling illegally from the Tyler Perry estate in Georgia, apparently. God, these people are fucking nuts. Yes. No. Oh, nonsense. Have you not been around for me? I told. Yeah. That's the current one. The current one is that Biden was repelled. That's the word from the fucking Q shit. Biden was repelled on January 6th. I'm sorry. No. Joe Biden was repelled from entering the White House upon inauguration by the Secret Service and the Marines, and has been ruling illegally from Tyler Perry's estate in Georgia, on which he had an 80% scale replica of the White House built for production for some TV show that he was doing. And so if you pay attention to details, you can see that it's the Tyler Perry replica of the White House in Oval Office and that sort of stuff. And so, yeah, that's where all of this has been happening. But yeah, that's their current one. In fact, you can, Rev. I am aware of one family that actually did. They were a bunch of right-wingers. They're kind of crazy, but they were involved in a lot of that BLM land stuff. But they did. They got political asylum in Mexico. father, mother, and like 4 or 5 children. Yeah. Like, it has been done successfully. It's rare, but in fact, yes, an American citizen has, multiple American citizens have successfully navigated and claimed political asylum in Mexico recently, like within the last 5-10 years. Yeah. Yeah, Herman, it is kind of a rip-off of the Kubrick thing. Gemma, I'm telling you. I feel you, Gemma. I feel you. Ow. What? Give me 1 second. I want to see something here. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, I feel, yes. It looks like I have some, like, what's that called? There's a name for it. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Paronychia, I think, is probably, it's an infection along the nail, it looks like. It hurts. And I pressed at it, because that's what you do when you're a fucking human being. You're like, hey, this hurts, squeeze it. And yeah, it looks like there's probably, like, some weird little mild infection going on there. So that's a thing. It's always something, right? It's always something. Whether, I don't know what the overall qualifications are necessary. Hey, Raphael. I don't know what the qualifications are or what justifications you need to be able to claim asylum in Mexico. But I do know it has been done successfully. Yeah, Herman. It's a whole fucking thing. I've had it once before. Like, a while back. But, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to throw some peroxide on it. Yeah, I'll do the long-term stuff after stream. But yeah, I threw some peroxide on it, Neosporin and Band-Aid. Did Trumbo claim asylum or was he just there? I don't know. Nonsense. I'm sure the Z-Pack fucking helped. Cassie, fucking talk about broad spectrum fucking like carpet bomb. No, yeah. It's just always something, isn't it? Being a human is a pain in the ass. Oh, okay, so let me see if there were any updates to this. Because this was the craziest fucking story. Jeez. That sucks, Cassidy. I posted this in shared content yesterday, when this was sort of developing. 6 ships in the Gulf of Oman, yesterday lost control. Their like command and control systems went offline. 6 of them. Right? At the same time, there was a missile strike. The British Navy warned of potential hijacking of a ship. They engage. The incident was underway, last reported, from the U.S. military's Mid-East-based Fifth Fleet and the British Defense Ministry. It was a whole fucking thing. We don't know exactly what happened, but marinetracking.com fucking reported simultaneously 6 ships went offline. And then the British military, the British Navy, issued a warning for the area that there was a potential hijacking underway. And then there was military engagement that occurred. And I still don't have all of the details. But it was fucking crazy as that story was developing. Thank you, Sven. Yeah, no, there's no six ships control systems do not simultaneously go offline. There's no coincidence that allows for that to happen. They're mostly oil from what I understand. Yeah, they were all oil tankers, Beasticle. They were all oil. The 6 that went offline were all oil tankers. 6 oil tankers announced the same time their automated identification system trackers, via their automated identification system trackers, that they were not under command. And that typically means the vessel has lost power and can no longer steer. So, somebody was up to something. They want to say Iran, because it's off Iranian waters and shit like that. But yeah, Iran is it's not us. Iran offered up their navy. Iran literally offered up their navy to respond to the incident. I mean, it could be a double bluff easily, but yeah. Hey, public. Yeah, Iran was their navy was in their waters, and they're like, if you need our help, let us know. We'll come out. So, like I said, I have no fucking clue. I don't have any further details. We don't, that sort of shit's gonna be quiet for a little bit. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question, Gemma, but Cassie, gotcha. No, nonsense, I didn't, but I mean, I'm not surprised Newt Gingrich went full white replacement theory. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole host of bad actors in that region. There's a whole, there is no shortage of people fucking around in the Gulf of Oman. So, yeah, your guess is good as mine. Oh, and did Douchebag resign yet? Cool, thanks, nonsense. By douchebag, I mean Cuomo. I haven't looked at it any further. Has Cuomo resigned? Does anybody know? That, because I know, no? Jesus Christ. The cojones on some of these fucking dudes. The cojones. Fuck, I'd be out of there in an instant, right? Of course, I feel shame. I feel some level of guilt, responsibility, and shame in my life, right? So if I were sexually assaulting many people, you know, if I got caught out, I'd be like, oh shit, bail. The fact that, like, you need to resign. Nah, I'm good. Fucking cojones on these dudes. Last I heard, he's digging in deep. Rev, he's just bullshitting harder. Yeah, nonsense. Even Biden told him to resign. Everybody, the entire Democratic contingent from, like, New York and, like, the Congress, like, everybody, all of the Democrats were like, dude, resign. Like, just resign, man. No, I'm good. Jesus Christ, the fucking cojones. Yeah, like you said, don't apologize, don't acknowledge. That's the way forward. You can actually survive some of this crazy shit if you just don't apologize and don't acknowledge. It is a solid stratagem. It amazes me that it works, but it works. You can survive pedophilia charges with this shit. Don't apologize, don't acknowledge. It works. It works. Roy Moore survived pedophilia charges doing that shit, right? Like, this is the thing. Like, just, nah, I'm good. Trump, Gates, yeah. It is less common on the Democratic side, public, for sure, but the tactic still works. I heard Gates hired a PR firm. That's not surprising. I mean, that's what you do. That's what you do. You just hire a PR firm. Go on the attack. I'm being canceled. I'm being attacked by the Democrats. This is conspiracy. Blah, blah, blah. Justice Department corrupt. Biden tyrant. You know, yeah, just hit the talking points and keep moving forward. Hey, Puka. So let's listen to Newt Gingrich go full white replacement theory.
Look, they don't come all the way across Mexico for the purpose of visiting for 2 days. They want to be in America, and I think what's hard for most of us to accept is that the anti-American left would love to drown traditional classic Americans with as many people as they can who know nothing of American history, nothing of American tradition, nothing of the rule of law. And I think that when you go and you look at the radical left, this is their ideal model, is to get rid of the rest of us because we believe in George Washington or we believe in the Constitution. And you see this behavior over and over again. Look, they don't come
Newt.
all the way.
Oh, Newt. I mean, it's not surprising, but yeah, traditional Americans, you know, land-owning, cisgendered, heterosexual white males. Traditional Americans, you know, good Americans, good stand-up, law-abiding citizens. You know, the kind our founders would be proud of. Fucking douchebag. No, Beasticle. I don't want to Beasticle. Everybody should know this, but like, I don't watch a whole lot of that sort of shit. Like, I'll watch Bo from time to time, especially if somebody says like, hey, you should watch this one. But I don't watch a lot of fucking political stuff. Like, I'll read it, I'll watch the headlines, that sort of stuff, but I don't, online spaces, I don't engage in. I don't. Like, I just, you know, I got laundry to do. You can start referring to immigrants as traditional Americans. Nonsense. That's about accurate. Yeah, that's spot on, pretty much. I just people are fucking douchebags. That's all I got. These people are fucking douchebags. 1 sec here. Yeah, way to answer the question, moron. TLDR 63%. Hey, Pugsy. 63% of Republicans think yes. Yeah, I did nonsense. 63% of Republicans think democracy isn't working. 67 say voting is a privilege, not a right. Yeah, that sounds about right, Beasticle. I mean, who was it? Frank Lutz or somebody else used to say when when the Republicans start when Republicans start losing, they won't abandon republicanism, they'll abandon democracy. Yeah. Cave. It's a solid one, Cave. That's a solid one, Cave. Oh, Jesus, Marcus. Oh, yeah, Beasticle. I have, I've been saying that for a bit. They're having trouble keeping their masks on. They got their masks on pretty effectively, like in the early 90s. They sort of like lost the shaved heads and all the fucking neo-Nazi tattoos and shit like that. Three-piece suit, business demeanor. But somewhere around the like late 2000s, like Obama era, the masks just started coming off again. And then with the Trump era, they can't keep the mask on anymore. Like, these fuckers are ridiculous. Yeah, you know what, Cave? I'm okay with that. I need to add it to the command list, like the command list as well. So give me 1 sec here. Bootlicker. Okay, add that to there. And then commands. That would be under shit talk. So shit talk group, command, bootlicker, response. There we go. We need to fix some of this shit. Okay. There we go. It should be live, Cave, if you want to try it. Bobby, then you should not be trusted. If you show me somebody in a suit, I'll show you somebody who should probably not be trusted right out of the gate. You're working for the man, or you are the man. It's the uniform. It's the uniform of the oppressor. I truly believe this. Hey Joe. Yeah, I actually do believe this about the suit. Sven, so suits are bad. Well, I mean, they're sort of like the calling card of some shitty, really shitty things. Rev, I've been saying that for a while. Yeah. Public, burn all suits. Public, I'm there for it. Yeah, let's all go naked. Well, I like things from time to time, but I'm okay with that, Public. Let me get a few things nipped and tucked first. Just if we're all going naked, I want to get the aesthetic tightened up first, but then I'm down, Public. I'm there for it. I'll be on your side. Well, I'll hold a sign or something. Let's do it. It hasn't really been chill, Joe. We haven't had a whole lot of angry chuds or anything like that, but we've definitely had a lot of stories that we've been talking about the sort of depressing things and things that are angry and that sort of stuff. It's definitely not a chill stream for sure. I could make a case for the idea that suits may be trans, says Gemma. Interesting. It'd be highly ironic and not particularly scrolled by me. Particularly serious case, but I can make it. I know that feeling, Gemma. But a suit's a suit, yeah. I'm not going to subject anyone to my nakedness. Puka. Cave. Oh, I can do Angry Chud. Here, CRT is evil because it teaches white children that they're not genetically superior to the mongrel races of the South. The gods of Thule have chosen to chosen our Volk to rule over the swarthy masses, and it's wrong to deprive our noble scions of their holy birthright. Jesus Christ. Cave, you did that entirely too easily, Cave. For sure. Of course, I get out of a suit as fast as possible. Yeah, see? Raphael, I work for government and refuse to wear a suit. I rock up in a t-shirt and shorts every day. Whenever I'm called up on it, I ask to see the uniform code. Still waiting. Nice, Raphael. When I stopped working for the company that I worked for prior to being a consultant, when I worked for them, look, it was simple. It was like, oh God, it was a black polo in the middle of the goddamn desert, right? Black polo and then like slacks of some kind. You could wear cargos or something like that, right? He was pretty loose with it. But one of the things that he did require was shoes. You had to wear shoes, right? And most of the time I'm not doing heavy installations or anything like that, right? I'm doing trial and error diagnostic style field work most of the time for him, right? So fuck shoes in the summer in Las Vegas, right? I want to wear flip-flops. I want to wear sandals. So like, yeah, Cassie, exactly. Typical IT uniform, right? I want to wear sandals. So I would wear flip-flops all the time. Just all the time. I'd walk into the building and he'd be like, you wear shoes out at the clients, right? I'm like, oh yeah, they're in my car right now. Like they're in the footwell of the car. I just change out as soon as I'm done with my day because, you know, it gets hot and all that sort of. Oh, okay. My entire employment with that man at that company, the entire time I wore flip-flops and sandals out in the field because fuck you. Like, you're not going to tell me what to wear. I'll wear your stupid shirt because of the logo. I get it. The company logo and shit like that, right? I get it. But so as soon as I was done, because those of you who don't know, when I spun off my consultancy, I took all of his like commercial clients. I took them. They were all mine anyway. They were all mine. So I took all of his commercial clients. The instant I did that, board shorts and t-shirts and flip-flops, of course, just right back to like beach bum, like river rat wear, just instantaneously. And anytime anybody ever asked me about like, holy shit, dude, you just rock up in board shorts and a t-shirt and flip-flops, like that's what you wear, I would tell them that this is the uniform that's determined by corporate and it's handed down and there's nothing I can do about it. And inevitably somebody would look at me and go, you work for yourself, man. I'm like, yeah, I know. I can't do anything about it. The boss is a real ball breaker. You know, what are you going to do? Either way. Yeah, I just, nope. Yeah, that's the instant I was in charge of my own uniform. I'm like, who gives a shit? Can I do the job? Yes. You all are my clients because you know I can do the job. Why do you care what I wear? Are your servers up and running? Yes. Firewall's good? Yes. Nobody fucking with your shit? No. All of your accountants can access the books? Yeah. My job is done. My job does not include a description of like I should be wearing X, Y, or Z. So fuck off. Gemma, what you have to understand is I am the classic Fortune 500 CEO case of sub. The reason the expression or the release, the relaxation of my submission is juxtaposed to the fact that in my world, in my life, I am extraordinarily dominant. I am willful, and it has to be my way or the highway. That's just how it goes. You hire me because of the certainty that I have in my field, right? Like you hire me because I'm not wishy-washy. This is what we need to do. They are in the wrong. Fire that guy, get rid of that equipment, pay these people, buy that, do this. Right? That's who I am. It's how I've been for many, 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 many years. But yes, sexually I'm the flip side of that. It's Fortune 500 CEO syndrome. Yeah, they all see dominatrixes on the side and shit like that. Yeah, it's a psychological release. People in modern society put way too much stake in assumed appearances. They do, Beasticle. I'm a Forrest Kai to be my little pageant boy. Enforcement in a suit, guys. Don't worry. He'll strap for us. No, I won't, Sven. Sven, you don't have enough dom in you to make me wear a suit. Judge me by the work, not what I wear. 100% this. Yep, exactly. Puka, I'd walk barefoot everywhere, but people are gross and they don't pick up after themselves. Oh, Puka, I would too. Puka, can we go to Barefoot Society? Can we do that? Can we make that happen? Jesus Christ, I'd be right there with you, Puka. Cassie, fuck shoes. It's Fen, you know, like I said, I'll give you your shot, but ever heard of those Findoms? Yes, Rev, I have. It's a fucking scam and a half. It's a rare thing. A Fin sub and a Findom. Findoms are common. Fin subs are rare. You had a female manager put in your performance review that you should wear makeup. Yeah, fuck her. Zippy, I'll just say it on your behalf. Yeah, fuck her. No, it's financial, Gemma. Financial domination and financial submission. Basically, the unicorn that is a Fin sub gets off by having money and resources extracted from them by a financial dom. So, pay me $1,000. Yes, sir. It's a thing, but it's an extraordinarily rare thing. Findoms are a dime a dozen. There's constantly somebody. It's like looking for a sugar daddy or a sugar mama, right? Those fuckers are out there everywhere. Actual Fin subs, rare as can be. He'll be asleep and dress him up like a little businessman. Sven, I am a very light sleeper. There's no way. As you approach me when I'm sleeping, I'd be awake. Yeah, let alone dress me up as something. It's bullshit. I have no issues if people want to wear makeup, but no one should tell anyone they have to wear makeup. Something capitalism question mark. It's absolutely fucking bullshit. Has something similar happened in my financial jobs, Cassie? Yeah, that sounds about right. Corporate areas, I would expect to do something like that to women, for sure. Forward facing as well. I'd imagine any client facing or forward facing position, women, they're going to be like, you should wear makeup. You can try, Sven. You can try. But Sven, it's difficult to do when I'm in Vegas and you're going to be in Sweden. It's kind of difficult to hold somebody down from the other side of the world. Forward facing position. I don't keep it that close, Joe, but I mean, it's a possibility for sure. Good art collections have shit that doesn't look the same. Why do all models look the fucking same? There is a thing to that. You're right, Gaffadil. There is a thing. Like that top tier model shit, you're like, why do they all look the same? I get it. Oh, somebody just subscribed to the YouTube channel. I think that's like 51 subscribers to the YouTube channel. Like, it's an archive. It's an archive. I don't put up like actual YouTube videos. Like, I just archive to it. Hey. You pussy molest me, says Cunniest Sixth. Created an hour ago. Oh, Pookie, sweetheart, boo-boo. Like, do you want to try? Like, do you want to actually try? I mean, I'll give you a reroll on this one, right? You came in, you're trying to troll. Reroll it. Try again, and I'll count it as your first statement in the room. All right? We'll give you a redo. Yeah, Morpheus, the Chuds are not sending their best. Swede could be a Findom with an ROI. You know, Joe. Do you have sex with me? No, I don't. I mean, maybe I do. Where do you live? Cunniest Sixth. Where do you live? I mean, I might have lived there. I might have had sex with you. I don't know. I don't know who you are in real life. So there is a non-zero percent possibility that I actually have had sex with you. So, you know, you're going to have to give me some details, and then we'll know if I've had sex with you or not. Yeah. Oh, Beasticle, they've always been here. No, have sex with now. Oh, okay. Well, sure, why not? Oh, good for you. I am a bit of a size queen though, so you better be packing something. Because I'm not getting out of bed for some like 4-inch, 5-inch, even 6-inch shit, right? Like, you know, what are you gonna do? You gotta, and girth better than length. Girth is always better than length. So where are you, sweetheart? Right, like where are you located? And then we'll see if we can arrange a meetup. Micropeen. Fair enough, Rev. Sorry, not Rev. Marcus. Yeah, I mean, Pookie. Right? Like, if you think that's gonna rattle me, if that's gonna get me off my game, wrong channel. Yeah, redacted, exactly. You gotta be girthy. My wrists aren't huge, but you know. Cunniest, what's up, man? Come on. You gonna leave me hanging like that? You gonna come in all hot and bothered and get me riled up and then just leave me unsated? Bad form. Pookie, you gotta hit all the walls. Yeah. Yeah, now they quiet. This stick don't hit the bottom, but I'll fuck the sides up. Oh, they left? That's great. That's fucking great. I love that they like that's just, you know, it's like, does that work? Does that actually like unsettle people? Cause like if there are other streamers that get flustered by that shit, you gotta get some thicker skin, folks. Yeah, be over. Did he bust his nut? Yeah, somebody else said that. Like Joe. Yeah, Joe said, I think they came. Zippy, it would unsettle me. Man, Zippy, you gotta just lean into it. You just gotta lean into it. That's all. They're fucking cowards. They're fucking cowards, and they got nothing behind their game. You just lean into it. My favorite thing to do, all the way back to high school, Zippy, like I've been doing this for years and years and years, right? Bunch of pubescent and like prepubescent boys obsessed with sex and penis size and shit like that, right? I got a huge dick. I got a fucking big dick. My dick's huge, that sort of thing, right? Anytime I encounter that, whip it out. What? Whip it out. What are you, fucking queer? Maybe I'm not. Either way, let's see it. You're talking mad game here. You're talking big old game. And let's face it, if you got this fat hog that you claim to have, word's going to get around. Somebody's going to take you up on the offer. It's good for you either way. So if you got this mad big dick that you're bragging about, whip it out. I'm not taking my dick out, you queer. Yeah. Just shut them down. That's the thing. Like, you know, if they talk big game, can you walk the walk? They never do. Yeah, the one lean into it and bear down. Beast cool. The ones who talk the most are usually the ones you don't need to worry about. It's that quiet, scary dude in the corner of the bar that you got to worry about, not the dude just yelling. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, Wallada. I don't mind it. How dare you? I can't walk because of this big dick. My buddies call me beer can. It unsettles homophobes too. Oh yeah, no. Oh, Jesus. We did it. Like, who's the SoundCloud rapper that I fucking just destroyed that got banned from Facebook? Yeah. He was homophobic as shit, transphobic, fucking misogynistic, Trump-supporting dumbass piece of garbage. And so I lean into the mic and say, I love to suck big black dicks, flash the fingernails, and get up and do a spin in the skirt. He fucking melted down. He's literally clawing at his ears and his face, trying to like get my voice out of his head and shit. Yeah, oh yeah, you can destroy these fuckers. They're weak. They're weak. You're good, Joe. Bryson Creates. That's fucking dumbass's name. Well, that's a good thing, Alice. I don't know. I don't actually have an answer for you, but I would like to venture. I would like to posit something at least. That the proliferation of easy access social media that allows for frontline 101 education, which is something that anarchists are renowned for. There's anarchist pedagogies, for fuck's sake, study of education. This allows for a platform in which you can engage easily with inquiring minds and actually begin to have the conversation. So that might go to explain it somewhat. Something. It's something for you, at least. Glazy, Bryson Creates is not a household name. I'm sorry. If you think Bryson Creates is a household name, you're dumb, Glazy. You're dumb. Nobody knows who he is. Yeah, let me go next door to my fucking neighbors with like their like 14-year-old, 15, 16-year-old kids and ask them who Bryson Creates is. And I'm sure they'll know who he is. For sure. For sure. Yeah, definitely Glazy. Shrimps. Yeah, he paid me to play one of his stupid music videos, and then he decided he wanted to talk to me on Discord, and I destroyed him. Not in debate, I just literally told him I like to suck black dick and showed him my painted fingernails and spun around in a skirt, and he literally melted down. He broke. He broke. I fucking broke him, Shrimps. It was fucking staggering to watch. No, Momo, he's not. Fucking Adia. Big fan, big fan. It looks like the new stream title is it baited the hook correctly. I changed the stream title, like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago, something like that, to Real Men Wear Skirts. And it seems to be putting in work. Yeah. Oh, Ninja, no, there's tons of those. It's called gay panic. Yeah. There's tons of those cases. The 80s and early 90s were filled with that sort of shit. Yeah. Dudes beating up gay dudes, and then they claim gay panic. Yeah. And it worked. It worked many, many times. Yeah. Public, that would require self-awareness and introspection. Oh yeah, Shrimps. No, he openly advocated for a Abrahamic interpretation of the Talmud to be the foundational governance for the United States, an actual theocratic regime, a la ISIS. Full-on Sharia law, which again, Sharia just means law. It means law, so it's saying law. It's completely fucking redundant. But full-on Sharia law, but an Abrahamic interpretation of it. He literally said the words that trans people would be purged. Purged. His word, purged. Yeah. Yes. Who said that? Adia. Yes. The trans panic still works. It still plays in some places, for sure. Sven. Even 90% of the idiotic Trumpies, conservative influencers on political TikTok openly went on a report spree of his account. Yeah, he got a 30-day suspension from Facebook because he said that now y'all out here encouraging men to wear to paint their nails and wear skirts. This is what happens when you let women run things. 30-day suspension. Yeah. Yeah, he's the dude is a fucking he's garbage. He's garbage. He's garbage. I asked him, I was doing the Socratic method partway in. Yeah, Puka. Oh, yeah, no, of course he's misogynist. He's advocating for an Abrahamic interpretation of the Talmud to be the foundational law for the United States. You didn't get that he was going to be misogynistic too? The guy's a fucking piece of work. He's a piece of work. Yeah, he openly, because I started using Socratic method on him. I was just asking him questions and shit like that. And I'm like, it dawned on me, I'm like, you're actually transphobic. Like, actually transphobic. Not like, I hate trans people, transphobic. Like, actually afraid of trans people. I was like, you're actually transphobic. He's like, fuck yeah, I am. I'm like, why are you afraid of trans people? His response was, you got mentally ill people out here running around who are so fucking crazy that they're willing to chop off pieces of their body. And now, I knew back then when all the gays started talking about marriage equality that it was a slippery slope. And now you got them teaching our children this and the government's enforcing it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's Bryson Creates. He's a terrible human being. And he puts it to music. He puts it to beats that he buys. Everybody agreed. There was multiple musicians and many people in here. Like, we had like 100 people watching him or something. I think we had like 120 at that point. And fucking multiple people were like, those beats are purchased. Like, he didn't do the beats. He's a fucking mediocre rapper at best. His hype man was terrible. I openly talked about that. I'm like, whoever that second dude is, he sucks. Right? He's a mediocre SoundCloud rapper who buys beats and raps about Trump and MAGA and fucking like white replacement theory and fucking trans people and like gays and how the fucking degeneracy of the West is causing the collapse of our society. Like, right, this is what he's rapping about. It's fucking ridiculous to listen to. Red Ring Grunner, you really don't get it, do you? It's bait, and you took it. You literally swallowed the hook, man. Of course I understand that. But you swallow that bait, hook, line, and sinker. You're literally putting a fucking paragraph in about fucking this streamer right here, like this streamer right here telling men who don't like skirts, they choose not to wear them, that they're not real men. It's incredibly damaging to society. You're the sucker in the room, man. You're the one we're talking about. Like, we're literally talking about you and you don't even realize it. It's bait. And you took it. So welcome to the channel. Thank you for adding to the metrics. Because that's what you're doing. You're helping by swallowing that bait, by deep throating that bait, as Wither just put it. Yeah, he said trans people had mental illnesses. Afraid of his own feelings. He saw an attractive trans woman and flipped his shit. Probably. Trans people are spooky. I used to be subbed to Bryson. He was rating leftist streams and I hopped along for the ride and then someone gifted subs and I got one. Jesus Christ. Why does anyone know this dude? Joe, what do you think? Destiny argued with him. Joe, like all terrible opinions that we get exposed to in leftist spaces, Destiny or Vosh. Destiny argued with him. Now we all know who he is. Oh, Jesus, shrimps. Good to know. Deep throat's the bait. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking Destiny's fault. Rev, I haven't heard all of the juicy details from the fucking Charlie Kirk, fucking Vosh, Tim Pool debacle. For no way, shape, or form was I going to watch that shit show. But no, I haven't even heard all of the details from it either. Oh, is Matty C kind of got his panties in a twist? Oh, it seems Matty's got his panties in a twist. Just a bunch of girly boys crying boo-hoo and shoveling blame in word games, asshole. Love it. Yeah, Glazy, all of that came after Destiny. Destiny's responsible for all of those views. I'm not kidding you. Destiny's responsible for all of those fucking views. The only reason we know who Bryson is because of Destiny. That's it. Destiny made him. Okay, cool. Cupcake. Redemption done. Oh God, Marcus, what did you say? What did you say? Marcus. Jesus, Marcus. Oh, Zippy. There you go, Zippy. Do you think that Tim Pool and Luke have changed drastically since Occupy, or was I just oblivious back then? Oh, be over. They were. He was always scammy. Yeah, he was always grifty. Yeah, even back then. Oh, Luke Rudowski, not that emote. I can't speak to Luke Rudowski. I don't know, but Tim Pool was always kind of grifty. Yeah. You won't be hearing me till Sunday, just an FYI. Oh, is that when you get your new microphones, Fen? They did it here, well, version of it, but Trans Panic. Okay, not 100%, but in Randstad for former Big Amsterdam. People got away with it except stealing the wallet after the person was kicked to the death. Jesus Christ, I heavily suspect a few of them live a few streets away. The neighborhood is proud of why they're in jail, but don't want to tell me why. Others ask me why I just don't wear what I want, etc. Now I wonder if Amsterdam still is called gay capital of the world by some. Oh, Jesus, yeah, no, a lot of, like, it's not. And, oh, Shamgun, thank you for the follow. I love, it's just so, it's so easy to get under their skin. How do I feel about Vosh debating Charlie Kirk, Tim Pool? I don't know. I see leftists saying not to platform them or debate bro, but I don't really see the overt harm since they're already big creators of the followings. Just not my type of content. Do you think there would be benefits to that stuff? Stuff like that. No, Shrimps, I think it's a wash. I think it doesn't matter. Grand scheme? No. Vosh's audience already believes what they believe. He doesn't actually engage in rhetorical device that is designed to change people's mind. Charlie Kirk's audience is exactly the same. Tim Pool's audience is exactly the same. They are decided. There's no like leeway there. All this is performative. It's performative. So yeah, it's you know, what's the effect of a fucking Marvel movie? It's a wash. I don't think any extra harm has been done. I don't think any good has been done. I don't think any progress has been made, nor do I think there was a regression. I think it's just basically entertainment. I think it's fine. Fair enough. We don't usually do... Sundays are not usually a VC day, but, you know, yeah. Weird tangent, but do you know, since you moved in corporate spaces, do you know an online place to get a decent business card made? Oh, I mean, depends what you're after, Marcus, but I mean, the truth of the matter is if you want the cheapest, like, solid business card made, you're probably looking at Vistaprint. You can have the fucking cards, like, in a couple of days, and you can have, like, you know, rounded corners, you can have embossments, you can have foil, you can have all sorts of shit. They're terrible and huge and, like, you know, commercialized beyond belief. But if you're looking for cost effective and quick, yeah, Vistaprint's probably your way to go. Yeah, they do decent cards. He let Kirk and Poole steer the conversation too. Not surprising. Yeah, exactly, Cassidy. I mean, Sven, it's incomplete, but I appreciate it. I mean, the amount of work that you put into it alone is admirable. it's good. It's good. I'd like to see it take a more rounded form. I'd like to see it like put to, I don't know, document in some way, shape, or form. Like, you know, not just a Discord post. I'd like to see it in its completed form as well, like the entirety of it. But I think it's good. Who do I want on the 2024 ticket if it's not Bernie? I don't, yeah, Catman, nothing's going to live up to my standards as an anarchist. So it's just a matter of harm reduction for me. I don't really give a shit about the federal ticket. For me, it's all about down ticket voting. It's about what's happening in your locality. It's about what's happening at your municipal level. It's about what's happening in your state level. These are the things that are going to bring the most change, potentially do the most harm to you directly as a human being. So for me, those are the more important tickets, frankly. As to who would possibly be on it, for the love of God, I swear to God, if I see fucking Kamala the cop on that ticket as president, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with Beasticle. Like, I don't see any good viable options for president right now. That's never stopped him before, Catman. It's okay, Sven. I get it. Bakunin. I wouldn't want Bakunin. You know who I'd like to see? She never would have done it, but Emma. Emma would have been a fucking just the mad big fucking dude. I like to see what Emma would have done with that office. Oof. Talk about fucking. Yeah. Oh, DeSantis run in 2028? Yeah, that would unironically be awesome. They'd fucking shoot themselves in the foot with a DeSantis run. That'd be hilarious. Fucking, you might as well run Jeb Bush. DeSantis doesn't have the cult of personality shit, Fawn, that Trump does. I understand where you're coming from. The low expectations, like shot the left, the fucking Democrats in the foot on that one. DeSantis doesn't have the cult of personality. He doesn't have the charisma or the joie de vivre necessary to pull off what Trump pulled off. I truly believe that. DeSantis, he's not. I don't think he could do it. I don't think he could do it. But I understand where you're coming from on that one, for sure. DeSantis is barely holding his own fucking state together right now. Like, if he runs on his achievements for Florida, it's gonna be a fucking joke. Like, here's what I achieved in Florida. More people died under my my leadership than ever before in the state. We, prosecuted whistleblowers. I oversaw an entire county that was harassing 15,000 people in a coordinated Minority Report style program while operating illegally towards harassing children. Right? Like his record would be a nightmare to run on. With right-wingers, too. Like, all I need to do is roll out that Pasco County bullshit on his ass, and he's fucking done. Like, big tech surveillance against our children? Are you shitting me? It's a nightmare. Cassidy, I can spin that. The Trump bankruptcy thing, that's good practice, right? Everybody can do it every 7 years. It wipes the debt clean. It's financially viable if you have enough resources behind you. I can spin that. Like, I get how the fucking bankruptcy, it's fucking stupid, but I can spin that one at least for the capitalist brain. I'm telling you, DeSantis has too many poison pills. Yeah, I don't think DeSantis could pull it off. And he's not charismatic enough. He's not impressive enough. He doesn't have enough, like, stage presence. Dude, Trump on a stage, he's a fucking dumbass. But Trump on a stage has presence. He has presence. He's a showman. Right? He's like a classic carnival barker. DeSantis is a fucking wet noodle. He doesn't have that Trump, like, boisterous nature. He doesn't have a cult of personality to fall back on. Yeah, exactly, public. Yeah, you gotta have some failures to succeed. It shows effort and conviction. Fucking blah, 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 blah. Yeah, DeSantis is... It's a fucking joke. Florida's a joke. I mean, Florida is a joke. Glazy unironically has said the rising Floridian empire before. Okay? So everybody who's arguing with Glazy in chat, just know Glazy believes in a rising Floridian empire. Florida's a joke. Internationally, too, by the way. People on the other side of the globe know Florida's a joke. But, you know, the only thing rising in Florida is the sea level. Hey, you know, I prefer states that don't let their apartment complexes collapse. Just saying. That's just me. That's just me. I prefer to live in a place where I can at least be somewhat assured that the condo complex next door isn't going to collapse and kill, you know, like 100 people overnight. Yeah. Story girl. Gemma from Australia. I'd go so far as to say that Florida is a little more than a meme. And Public was right there with her. Florida is a meme. It's a fucking joke, man. Florida's a joke. It's the big limp dangly dick hanging off the continent. Everybody makes fun of Florida. Go smoke some more bath salts, eat somebody's face, and call us in the morning. Florida's a joke. But hey, you got plenty of racist retirees to fall back on for that tax base. Oh, look! Florida reported a jaw-dropping 21,683 new COVID-19 cases on Saturday alone, the highest single-day total since the pandemic began. The new figure is 10% higher than the previous worst day, January 7th of this year, which occurred at the peak of last winter's devastating surge. On Sunday, the data was even more chilling. Florida broke the previous one-day record for hospitalizations, too. The old record was set last year in July. Oh, and by the way, these numbers are coming from DeSantis' own office, not the data whistleblower that he attempted to fuck over royally. Oh, look. Florida's leading the nation in per capita COVID-19 hospitalizations. Quote, hospitals around the state are having to put emergency room visitors in beds in hallways. Other documents are showing a noticeable drop in the age of patients even. Associate Professor of Epidemiology at University of South Florida, Jason Salemi, said the state now has the highest per capita rate in the nation for pediatric hospitalizations. Yeah, I'm jealous of the meth gator COVID fueled shithole that you live in, Glazy. For sure. I live in one of the worst rank capitalist places on the planet. I live in Las Vegas. I wouldn't trade Vegas for Florida if it came with $1 million. You live in a shithole, man. You live in a shithole. Oh, awkward. Yeah. They're gonna kill themselves off. Let them. I'm done. I'm done caring. My mother of 50. My mother is a nurse of more than 50 years, and even she's of this opinion at this point. We tried. We tried. We tried. Masks, social distancing, quarantines, lockdowns, multiple vaccination programs. We tried. We tried. If you don't want to wear it, look, we're going to do our very best to protect the people who need protecting. Children and the elderly and the immunocompromised, right? We have to do our best to protect them. But this 30% that refuses to get on board, fuck them. What are we going to do? Fuck them. Let them get their limp dick syndrome. Let them get their long COVID syndrome. Let them end up even further into the disability route. They'll just fucking end up mooching off federal tax dollars anyway, because that's what all of those red states do. You know, they'll take a hit in their population. The majority of people fucking croaking now from COVID are of a very particular political bent. So they're only affecting their own voter rolls too at this point. Fuck it. Yeah, awkward. I feel that for sure. My empathy has limits. Yeah, I literally, you can't. You can't. You can only go so far with it. It's like, look, we tried. We tried. We're done. Rev. Yeah, I know. That's my cause for concern too. That's the only cause for concern I have is the groups that we can't protect or that we need to protect. Plus, they're basically breeding grounds for more virulent strains, potentially. Fucking dumbasses. Hey, Glazy. Post-scarcity, we just talked about it. No, I don't watch that sort of thing. I don't have enough time or energy in my world to watch a fucking Vosh, Charlie Kirk / Tim Pool debate. Oh, anyway, I was gonna ask Lazy if he's got any gay dating profiles because I just got hit up by from somebody in Florida. For real. Like, I don't want to show it on stream, like that would be completely. But yeah, like as we were speaking here, somebody from Florida fucking hit me up. Like, hey, Glazy, you got a profiling on any gay dating sites? Marcus, I don't use Grindr. So, hey, Glazy, what's up? I mean, if you want to date Glazy, just ask me. Right? You don't have to hit me up that way. Like, I mean, it's fine, but you know, you could just ask me. Like, hey, Kai, next time you're in Florida, you know, I know politically we don't align, but I think you're cute and I'd really like to buy you dinner. Right? You just ask me, man. Fair enough, Glazy. Post scarcity, I'd love to believe that. I'm not doubting that those comments exist. I'm not doubting what you witnessed. I just don't think that will actually hold. I have doubts that will actually take the winds of change will be in those people's sails. Let's just put it that way. Here's hoping. But I've been around for a few decades. I have my doubts. I mean, Nightload, next time you're in Florida, yeah. I mean, I fly through Fort Lauderdale on the way to Puerto Rico when I go, so. Post-scarcity, it's not so much as being a doomer, it's more of been alive for like 4 decades at this point. Have you been paying attention? I mean, there's a reason for pessimism at this point. The Amazon is on fucking fire. The coral reefs are dying as we speak. Pollution levels in parts of the world are off the fucking charts. Record temperatures are being set. There's viruses that we can't get in check again. Our political divide in this country is so ridiculous at this point. I've looked at a voting map of Congress. It's basically just a fucking civil war at this point. Nobody crosses the aisle. Right? We've got people who believe that there is a Jewish-controlled space laser setting fires in California, for fuck's sake. Right? Like, yeah, there's reason to be pessimistic. Let's just put it that way. Is it doomer? No, because I hope we can turn this shit around. But the fact of the matter is that a lot of this stuff, it's not going to happen in our lifetime. These changes are too broad. They need to happen faster, and they needed to have happened 25 to 40 years ago. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It is. Biden's not some sort of radical. He's not going to engage in the changes that we need, like full-blown climate crisis changes, full-blown late-stage capitalism. We need to rein this shit in changes. Rein in the military-industrial complex, rein in their pollution level. No, that's not happening. Right? Like this ship is very slow to turn. This ship is very slow to turn. And we need it to turn on a dime. And it's not going to happen. So it's not doomer, it's realism. It's just a fair, realistic assessment of the world around us. Sorry. Rev, they actually don't. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can show you the voting map. They really don't. Honestly, I'm focusing more on planning end of the world orgies. Seems like the best bet. Joe, count me in. Count me in. Post-scarcity. What I'm saying is those changes, though impressive, while they may be, are mildly incrementalist at best. And the changes that we need to have made needed to have happened 25 to 50 years ago, basically. And then that could have been something. If you were talking about those changes in 1980, cool. I'd be hopeful. Is there a quorum? Is there a consensus? Are they in control of anything yet? Or is the left actually gaining ground in the United States? Or is Biden a center-right hangover from the old era of classical racism, classical military-industrial complex, classical criminal justice system, classical fuck the public type politician? True political class. True political class. Is he the president? Oh, that's right. Yes, he is. Right? The left isn't making the gains in the ground that they need to as fast as they need to turn this ship in the direction it needs to turn, in the time frame that it needs to turn, right? Especially for climatological changes. Yeah. So Wither, might make right is might makes right an anarchist position anywhere? Yeah, Stirnerism. Max Stirner was full on might makes right. Individual egoist, can lead you down to a path that will get you to might makes right. And Stirner was unequivocal about that. Yeah. Scarcity, again, I'm not telling you to stop pushing. All I'm telling you is manage your expectations. Because We have 30% capacity reservoir behind Hoover Dam right now in Lake Mead in Nevada, right? The Colorado River doesn't even reach the ocean anymore. There are wildfires the size of entire states springing up at random. Canada had the same fucking temperatures as Texas. The Arctic in Siberia had 118-degree weather this last cycle. Right? There are literal pandemics killing millions of people on a global scale. And our government sat by and did jack shit. Right? Like, manage your expectations. Don't think the revolution is going to happen tomorrow. Don't think it's going to happen at all. Work down ticket, work locally. The federal government is not your friend. They are not going to come to your rescue. The best thing you can do is work down ticket and create dual power structures in your municipalities. Take over the mayorship. Take over the city council. Take over the sheriff's office. Take over the police commissioner, or the police captain. Take over that space, right? Superintendent of schools, that sort of stuff, right? This is where you can enact change. This is where you can get work done, right? So focus on that, because the president is bullshit. It's not going to do what you need it to do. The DSA is ineffectual at best. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan for numerous reasons, but I have local experience with the DSA. Let's just say I watched them waste time, money, and ruin so many things. I'm not a fan. Maybe there's some localities of DSA that work well, and credit where credit's due if they are. But the national leadership for the DSA is caught up in some bullshit, and a lot of the DSA is bureaucratic at best. The most I can give the DSA is it's a stepping stone, but it also seems like a sinkhole, says James. Democratic Socialists of America, Puka. Cassidy, as someone who lived through Katrina and Laura, I can verify the government isn't your friend and isn't coming to help you. Kaiser, brah. One of the streets up here cracked because it was so hot. Yeah. Climate change is real. Anthropogenic climate change is real. It's a real thing, and we should have been dealing with it way, way back there. Wither? Maybe. I literally just said scarcity to do that very thing, but not through the DSA. They're ineffectual. I don't think they're effective. The places that I see them operate, the places that I've engaged with them, I have many, many critiques. I'm in Las Vegas. The Las Vegas DSA chapter literally wasted $15,000, dozens and dozens of fucking volunteers, like hundreds of hours worth of dozens of volunteers' efforts, all on one project that any single person who understands this area could have told them was going to fail miserably, and they did it with abandon. And this is just one of a litany of items that I could go down for the DSA here that is just like, what the fuck are you doing? What? Who is in charge of this shit? Oh, well, point of privilege, really no one. And if you understand the point of privilege reference, credit where credit's due. Oh, Cassidy was already there with the point of privilege. Nice, Cassidy. And Willada, but DSA has points of privilege. No, you're correct, Willada. They're bureaucratic beyond belief. Glazy, kind of, sort of, yeah. Yeah. I had a moment where I stepped away from it, but honestly, yeah. Sven, the DSA is the Democratic Socialists of America. A highly bureaucratic, hierarchical organization of so-called socialists. Democratic socialists. So add the asterisk. That seem to be more of a waste of time than anything else, quite frankly. I would much prefer some direct action. I would much prefer to feed homeless people. I would much prefer to build residential structures for homeless people that aren't on illegal land and are going to get bulldozed to the ground. Hello, Las Vegas DSA chapter, you fucking idiots. Yeah, I would much rather do things that I know are going to affect my community directly than go through the bureaucratic, hierarchical, administrative crap that is the DSA processes. A post-scarcity, talk to Food Not Bombs. They're feeding people in hundreds of countries. Like 139, I think, Food Not Bombs is operating in. Completely hierarchical, decentralized, and they're preventing people from starving all over the globe. And they're doing it without even using meat, right? They don't even contribute to the industrial meat production cycle. There you go. You can do it. You can do it. Then you already know post-scarcity. You already know it can be done. The DSA is ineffectual. They use an outdated modality of operation. It's hierarchical. It uses substitutionalism and professionalism, which degrade the message and the cause. This is post-left critiques. This is what anarchists are good at. There's better ways to do it. There's better ways to do it, and you already know it. Because you've experienced it firsthand. Yeah, DSA fucking influence on federal politics. Let's just give it a little. We'll see. We'll see. And even if they do have influence on federal politics, I'm not sure they should. I'm not sure they should. I'm not 100%. I'm not on board with a lot of their leadership. Because that's the problem with hierarchical, centralized organizational structures such as the DSA, is that you end up with a vanguardism system going, and their centralized leadership becomes problematic. We've seen this time and again. DSA, more like Deep State of America. Got 9. Hey, Got Punk, thank you for the resub. I don't know why this came up, but I'm happy to be here. Got Punk, thank you for the resub. 2 months in. My cousin started the first Food Not Bombs in Corvallis. Nice, Kaiser. Love it, love it, love it. Always love to see just actually doing something. All right, I'm just trying to read some of chat here just to see if I've yeah, oh Chris, yeah, both polls had record heat on the same day. Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. Raphael, it's fine. Raphael, if Australia owes the US an apology, then we owe you a shit ton of apologies. So oh, yeah. Portland got so hot it melted the rail cables. It also, like, I saw Portland had a bunch of electrical lines catch fire in the heat. It's absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Mr. Sir. Don't get caught. Depending on where you are, scarcity, don't get caught fucking dumpster diving. Well, Rev, if you don't have a local chapter of Food Not Bombs, start one. It's super, it's doable. It's been done all over the world in places that you'd be like, oh, well, they wouldn't be accepting of that you can get it done. So if you want a Food Not Bombs where you are, Rev, start one. Well, Ada, I think I'm going to start a Pavlov reaction for myself. Every time I hear Vanguard, I look very obviously behind myself. Cave. Yeah, I'm in the DSA. Dick Suckers Anonymous. Cave, you're not anonymous. Scarcity, I can fill in the gaps. I appreciate you wanting, if you've got one of those brains and you're like, I gotta correct my typo, I can fill in the gaps. So contextually, I can understand what you're saying. 9 times out of 10. So that's good. Scarcity. I live in Las Vegas, a not progressive city, despite all of what people may believe about this location. We criminalized feeding homeless people. We make it illegal for homeless people to basically exist in this city. And while the DSA was hemming and hawing with their points of privilege, Food Not Bombs and the local Baptist minister, and I say the because she's the only fucking minister I'll recognize in this valley, the local Baptist minister and Food Not Bombs were at the local park feeding homeless people when that law got passed. It was, the DSA, on the other hand, were fucking trying to figure out what to do about it. Meanwhile, Food Not Bombs and the fucking Baptist church were like, you know what you do about it? You fucking go feed them anyway. And if they want to show up and arrest us, they show up and arrest us. Fuck them. That's how you handle that shit. Yeah, we do. DSA here is bad. It's bad. They're ineffectual. I don't, and the national leadership I have issues with, and fucking, I look, my experiences have colored my opinion. And of course there's an anecdotal bias that goes along with that. I fully own that, but I also think that there's better ways to do it. And I think you can look to somebody like Food Not Bombs and be like, yeah, there you go. Get shit done. Because the federal government is never going to be able to do shit. I don't want to say never. It's just not for a very long time. The time scale on which the federal government operates, man, it's like a half a lifetime time scale for one thing to happen. It's ridiculous. So, you know what? I'll just make the sandwich for the dude who's starving on the street myself. I can't. He's not gonna be able to wait, and I don't want to wait. Let me just feed him. Let me just feed him. Yeah, I think direct action is usually the best way to go. Oh, what's Sven? What are you? Hey, Marcus, I'm sure there's something in the Bible about direct action. Faith without works is dead. Nah, that can't be right. Rev, I mean, it's worth a shot at least looking into. Yeah, I'd try it. Scarcity, yeah, we are highly car dependent in this part of the world, and the fact that you tried to even live in Phoenix, dude. King of the Hill, Peggy Hill, fucking, this city is an affront to God. It's fucking great. It's one of the best lines ever. Typos are debating my existence and they haunt me daily. Yep, Beasticle. Like I said, she's the only minister I recognize here in the valley, or it was the only Baptist minister I recognize here in the valley, because she was out shoulder to shoulder with the anarchists. Fucking, it's illegal to feed homeless people. Yeah, whatever. Here's some soup and a sandwich. All right, like, she didn't bat an eye. She didn't bat a fucking eye. Arrest me, whatever. I'm gonna feed the hungry. It's in the goddamn book. It's one of those things Jesus went on and on and on about. Like, yeah, if you're not doing it, like, then shut the fuck up. But yeah. Big Hill at your service. Of course you love King of the Hill. Good on you, Sven. Ottawa. partners Americans, so I lived in the U.S. for a couple of years. We decided to peace out and head back to Canada. Solid idea, Scarcity. Solid idea. Hey, what's up, Spain? We got a few community members who are Spanish, like actual Spanish. Raphael, we got it overturned. It is still, like, we have a whole bunch of laws criminalizing the homeless here in Las Vegas, but for a year and a half, maybe 2.5 years, yes, it was illegal in the city of Las Vegas to feed the homeless. They did it under the auspices. They did it under the cover of food safety and food handling and food safety. So, you know, we have to make sure you should be licensed and authorized to do such things. We wouldn't want the homeless to get sick because somebody made them a bad sandwich. That's how the city council fucking tried to sell it. It got knocked down eventually. Yep, FMB brought the case that got it thrown out. Yes, they did. It was Food Not Bombs that got that shit knocked down.
By the way, not the DSA, while they were still trying to hem and haw on how to deal with it.
Food Not Bombs fucking was like, yeah, let's go feed them. And I'm sure we can contact a lawyer and get that ball rolling too while we're doing the feeding. I'm telling you, like, maybe the Las Vegas DSA is just like the worst DSA chapter on the planet. Maybe that's it. Like, maybe every other DSA chapter is better than Las Vegas DSA chapter. But all I can tell you is all of my experiences with Las Vegas DSA is like, you people suck. We're fucked political talking in Spain. Interesting. Angagel? I'm sorry if I'm killing your name. Feel free to give me a pronunciation in chat. Is there a big house squatting culture in Vegas? I noticed lots of that when I was in Phoenix after the session. No, Scarcity. No. There is squatting that occurs here, but there is not a squatting culture. No. Yeah, I don't play Hearts of Iron, Sven. Have I tried expressing my opinion to them? Dude, Exel, everybody's tried expressing their opinion to them. When they did the fucking homeless encampment debacle, everybody was like, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? You just wasted $15,000 and hundreds of hours worth of fucking labor building an illegal homeless encampment. What do you think was going to happen? Literally the day after they were done, Metro went in with bulldozers and just knocked it all down. Metro waited for them to finish. And then knocked it down. We're just like, what's wrong with you people? Like, anybody could have predicted this. You built an illegal homeless encampment. Like, could you have bought trailers maybe? A van? Like something you can at least drive off the fucking property and like move somewhere else? No. I've heard good things about one of the New England chapters, so I guess your mileage may vary. Cupcake, I sure hope so. Because if they're all as bad as the fucking Vegas chapter, there's no hope for them whatsoever. Info. Yeah, Angagel, there is no such thing as an ANCAP. Anarcho-capitalism isn't a thing. I can do the spiel. But as you can see in chat by the bot and Cassidy and other people, fucking ANCAPs aren't a thing. They're neo-feudalists. They're feudalists who... Anarchism is about a collapsing down of hierarchical power structures into a heterarchy or a horizontal organizational structure, right? It's about a philosophical challenging of unjust power and authority mechanisms and the dismantling and replacement of them wherever they may lie. Capitalism is inherently hierarchical, inherently coercive, and inherently oppressive. Right? There's no way to rectify this. There's no way to square this. Anarchism is contradictory to capitalism. So anarcho-capitalism is a misnomer. What it actually is a bad faith, inorganic attempt to provide yourself political cover from having to own your own shitty position, which is that of neo-feudalism. There you go. There's the spiel on Google. Or Angel. I'm sorry, I'm killing your name here. See, Gemma, that's my opinion too. That's my opinion. To me, the DSA and organizations of its ilk seem to be more interested in being seen to do things and whining about being stopped than actually making a lasting difference. Dude, that's... Dude, Gemma, I'm right there with you. Thank you. Homeless situation is really bad dude, it's about to kick off even worse scarcity in the US at least. Dude, we're looking at the eviction moratoriums coming up. Dude, we're talking millions of people possibly being evicted. It's about to get fucking real. That's one thing that could happen, actually. You want to talk about like a revolution or like a general strike? Dude, you kick 3 million people out on the fucking curb basically simultaneously over the course of a month or two. Shit could get real. That's why the DSA didn't go to the Medicare for All rally here in Albuquerque, the one where I made a speech. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Zippy. I'm not surprised. I have a very poor opinion of the DSA. If somebody wants to come along and prove me wrong and be like, here is what we did. Here, this, right? Like on a national scale, this is what we've affected and changed. This is all of the good that we've done. Not just like, these are the offices we've managed to hold. These are the fucking political these are the politicians that we've managed to get into an office. What have you actually done? Somebody wants to like put up, fine. I'm open. I'm always open to have my mind changed. But man, they do not have a good reputation in my mind. They didn't send anybody or do anything, but one person showed up with a sign. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's my point of view about in politics? Sorry for asking. No, Angogo, never apologize for asking questions. Asking questions is a good thing. As to what is my point of view about politics, dude, that's a big question. That's a big question. I'm an anarchist, first and foremost, right? So I don't believe in centralized power structures, but I'm also a pragmatist. I understand, like, I can't and fix shit overnight, right? So it has to be some form of incrementalism. It has to be some form of graduated change. So, you know, there's a whole host of education and stuff that I would get into and talk about, and direct action and that sort of stuff. But if there's any specific question you want to know about, feel free to ask. There is no such thing as an anarchic utopia. Too many quirks. Anarchists don't believe in utopias. In the words of Emma Goldman, there is no such thing as an anarchist utopia, because anarchism is there is no such thing as a monolithic utopia, because anarchism isn't a monolith. It's a network of ideas, and we much prefer it that way, right? There is no perfect utopia under anarchism. Anarchism is a modality of operation. It's a way of organizing. It's a way of doing stuff. Now, if I implemented an anarchist space, right, and you were a participant in it, your views, your opinions, your life experiences contribute to the evolution and the direction, the tack of that space. So anarchists say there is no project of projects, right? Like this is the anarchist phrase for this. Once we achieve an anarchist space, the people within that space determine the trajectory of that space. So your space might look different than our space. There is no utopia. Oh yeah. Scarcity. Yeah, the landlord subreddit. I know. Yep. I know. Kaiser, good, duly noted. Duly noted. Ninja. Utopia. Yeah. How might other political positions measure political power dynamics? Whether dude, that's too big of a question. That's too big of a question. So you're gonna have to tighten the scope. Actually, the anarchists are pretty good at not doing the infighting, Lolata. They're pretty good at actually getting direct action done. The truth of the matter is like if we keep the other leftists out, the anarchists can usually operate together. It's when we get like socialists and communists and syndicalists and all of the other leftists, basically communitarians, like when you start to have the greater leftist milieu included in the space, that's when the infighting starts. Anarchists tend to be able to operate together pretty well. There are, of course, notable exceptions. Yes, Ninja, understandably. I must export this revolution. He's fine. Oh god, fucking night-lighted point of privilege. Well, that's the thing, Lolata. That you have anarchists and then you have the anarcho-dashists, right? And that's the thing. Very few people these days, especially in online spaces, encounter anarchists. I'm an anarchist, right? Like if we can get syndicalism to work in a space, and we can unionize a business, and we can get a democratic workers operating modality in like a corporate infrastructure, I'm gonna work with that. But the fact of the matter is at the end of the day, I'm an anarchist. The syndicalism I can throw that to the fucking wind in a heartbeat, right? I'm about this organizing modality. I'm about this lens of analysis of anarchism. So you have a lot of people that are like, they're sold on a style of and something, and comms, and soc, and sins, and anarcho-communitarians, and fucking and prims. As much as I love to divorce ourselves from and prims, we can't. They are actually anarchists. They're just horrible genocidal maniacs. So you have these people that are sold on a particular style of something that is organized anarchistically. I'm about the anarchism. The other stuff is space dependent. It is place dependent. Different praxis for different places, right? So, yeah, it's sort of that thing. Not many people actually get to actually sit down and have a conversation with an anarchist. Not an ANCOM, not an ANSOC, not an ANSYN, not an ANPRIM, but just an anarchist. You're an ANCOM when you're optimistic and an ANSYN when you're pessimistic. I just claim anarchist these days. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is if you understand that different modalities of operation, different solutions, different praxis for different places is the way to go. If you're pragmatic in that regard, then that flexibility lends itself more to being just an anarchist. Would it be fair to say, would it be fair to say that whenever you use the word anarchism, you could, for the most part, just Democrat in the sense of democracy, not in the sense of the party? God, I'd really love you to reword that a little bit, Exol. But I kind of feel where you're coming from. On that one, and it is fair. I'd love to see a more like changed verbiage on that one, maybe before I give an affirmative one way or the other. But I think I understand where you're coming from. Angie, a couple of idiots. No big deal. One of them came in and I fucking chased him out right away. He wanted to get sexy time and fucking hard, and I was like, bring it, bitch. Like, let's do this. And he, yeah. Hey, Frackle. You were playing RimWorld earlier, right, Frackle? And the founder's badges, they get rarer and rarer. Kai, I find that one is one of the most difficult things to overcome. All the people can't and don't. Hey, thank you for the biddies. Sleep well post scarcity. Thank you for like tolerating my rant and also giving me the sounding board to do that rant off of. Good content always. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the biddies, and sleep well. Take care of yourself. Cracksack. All the people can't and don't seem to be able to align themselves to one ideology, and people are inherently corruptible. Yeah, Chris, it's a whole thing. I credit it. Hey, skeptic. I say psychedelic drugs. Psychedelic drugs. It helps. Skeptic, it's okay. Neuropathy's a little bad. Fucking, there's some shit weighing on my mind. I could use a really good dicking down. Just throw that out there, but I mean, it's my space. It's this channel. Fucking D-Gen's up there. Like, I mean, I think we should expect it by now that Kai might say some sexually loaded shit. RimWorld, followed by discussing police abolition, an essay by Abu Jamal, Mumia, free Mumia, and talking about the Minority Report bullshit that Florida's doing. It's nice to see that catching on, Frackle. I started talking about that like 3 months ago. And then it broke again, and I got to talk about it again, and it's nice to see that shit's actually catching on finally, and people are talking about it. Yeah, for sure. And good on you, Frackle, for talking about it. You nutjobs can give biddies, but he only get my biddies today. Be aware, all of you. Oh, Sven. Let's see. Necessarily direct with democracy in general, yes. Okay, yeah, Exol, I think I see what you're saying, and yeah, I kind of, man, yes, ish. I'm gonna hedge my bets with an ish on this one. Sorry, Exol. Word and enlightenment. Yeah, dude, psychedelic drugs did a lot for me, Chris. This is the truth of the matter. Dude, psychedelic drugs did a lot for me. A lot of the heavy lifting of taking me from a shitty teenager and making me a empathetic, understanding, open-minded adult. A lot of that heavy lifting was done by psychedelic drugs. It's the truth of the matter. They're not for everybody. They could break you if you're if you're on shaky ground to start with. Your mileage may vary. Know thyself. Use your best judgment. Blah, 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 blah. Right? For me, dude, they did so much heavy lifting. I could say I got a dicking down recently and I love sucking Indian cock, and you know what? The chuds might be horrified to hear that, but I don't care. Skeptic, good on you. Good on you for getting out there and getting some, Skeptic. Cassidy, same. I've been getting into them too lately, said Astrononymous. Good name, by the way. Low dose of acid twice now. Both times were fantastic. Acid isn't my drug. I'm more of a psilocybin mushrooms type guy. Never liked acid. Especially as you get older, the body load from acid is kind of a miserable experience. But yeah, shrooms. And other stuff. 2CB is the greatest compound ever created. Ecstasy taught me how to actually like experience love and compassion. There's a lot of lessons I learned as a human being that I learned because of entheogenic, psychedelic, or psychopharmacologically active compounds. Eva! What's up, Eva? 7 months Prime sub. Look at that. Thank you for the Bezos Bezos money. Bezos bucks. We got 49 seconds for a hype train if we want to do a capitalism. Look, I'm not. But if you want to do a capitalism, there's one kicking off. Cop Punk. Oh, I've always been on shaky ground. Hey, Frackle. Oh, Frackle. Fuck. Yeah, fuck capitalism. Frackle with the fucking 1,000 biddies. Jesus Christ, Frackle. Thank you kindly. Zero came in fucking Monday or something like that. We're getting cat ears, by the way. It's a thing. We're doing the meme. It's paid for. Yeah, we're doing Kai and cat ears for at least period of one stream. I'm not guaranteeing I'll wear them for an entire stream, but we are going to do Kai and cat ears. They have been ordered. We selected them on stream. Chris, DMT for me is a little too much too quickly. I prefer the long drawn out, the protracted experience of shrooms. I think that, but for some people, DMT is just the thing. So, you know, if it works for you. What I've learned in life is you can't wait for life to come to you. You have to come to life. Skeptic, that is true, and I'm glad you learned that lesson. I have been guilty of expecting the opposite many times in my life, and the fact that you're that young and you understand that already is a very, very, very good thing. Zippy, thank you for the gift sub to Angie. Look at Zippy empowering the mods even further. And Puka with the 300 biddies. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Puka. Thank you, everybody who, like, you know, contributing to the capitalism. I suffer from depression. I have to say shrooms have worked wonders for me. They do. Oh, Zippy doing it again. This time to Casual Cupcake. Casual, congratulations. And again, thank you, Zippy. Good job saying it right the first time. Loads of streamers stumble on it. I want to try shrooms. I just got to get my hands on some. They're easier to find than you might think, Astro. And thank you. You know, local training, speech and debate, drama, you know, a repertory company. I've been talking for a while, for a long time. Puka, yes. The shrooms have shown to have clinical effects upon depression. Again, not medical advice. Consult your doctor. Your mileage may vary. Hashtag not a doctor. But yes. Glazy, you know, it happens, Glazy. Set and setting. It's where you are and where your mind is. Too many quirks, like 2CE more than 2CB. The fact that you even credit. Let's see. All right, so I'm caught up. I got friends in high school. Never called me when the shrooms were around. Oh, those aren't good friends. Clearly your DARE programs failed. 5th grade DARE. Oh, Shrimps, thank you for the biddies. Figured out way more shit on acid than I did in years of therapy. No hate to therapy, just my experience. Rock on. Angie, 5th grade DARE, the cop came in, and this is the moment. This is the moment for me. Cop came in and said that acid was made in toilets. And I knew that this fucking cop, this authority figure that I'm supposed to look up to and respect, this adult, just came into class and lied to my face. I didn't know the chemistry. I didn't know the synthesis process of acid, but I knew it was a complex chemical. I knew it was like something like that because I had a chemistry set long before that even, right? I knew it was a complex compound and there was no fucking way people were making it in a toilet. So this cop, who is an authority figure for the state and an adult, just lied to my face for some reason. That was the moment. That was literally the moment in my life where I was done. I no longer trusted authority. I no longer trusted adults. I now had questions about drugs, and now I'm going to do them. DARE put me on that path. Let's see. Cobbs is going to wear cat ears. Have you seen Cobbs? He's a sexy bald man. You need some. Interesting. Cobbs is biting my shtick off. That's all I'm saying. Cobbs, I love you. Quit copying me. Dissociatives are good if you don't want to exist for a few minutes. Yeah, Kaiser. I get that. Oh, interesting, Zippy. Interesting. What shrooms were you great for your depression? Redacted? Rock on. Cops lying? Say it ain't so. I know, right, Frackle? Yeah, exactly, shrimps. Hey, what was that, a level 1? Yeah. Either way, thank you all to fucking put money into the capitalism thing. Either way, thank you kindly. Cop told me there was bleach and meth. Fucking if cops have to lie to kids to get us not to do it, then it must be some good shit. Hey, Raphael, thank you for the biddies. Just missed the hype train by a few seconds, but either way, thank you for the biddies. And Psycho3666. Thank you for the sub. Tier 1 first time subber as well. Welcome. Let's see. It sounds like this one line traumatized you. Exel, it actually kind of did. Like, it kind of fucked me up. So Dare made you the degen anarchist you are. It didn't make me the anarchist. The anarchist portion of it would have happened one way or the other. But definitely the drug experiences. Dare. Without Dare, I wouldn't have done the amount of drugs that I did. Yeah. Psycho, sounds like we had the same Dare officer. Probably. Psycho, was he in Tennessee? Let's see. He should have told you to make booze and toilets instead, then you might have trusted the system. So all I hear is Dare is a good program. Exactly, Walana. Exactly. Let's see. Skeptic, sorry. Keep looking. It's probably on YouTube or something. They gave me a hideous emote. Dude, she's hideous. If you know that reference, mad props to you. You had to go get your wallet, lols. Oh, thank you. Thank you for... I did them myself, Frackle. It's the first time ever doing my own nails, and I did a gel coat, which apparently isn't that easy to start with, and, like, they're a few days old, so they're kind of, like, they've been a little beat up, but, I mean, right? Like, I did a good job. At least I think so. Everybody's been telling me I did a good job. It's funny how Dare taught me a shit ton of new drugs to try. Look up by Kino. The sound songs are fucking similar. I know Kino. Skeptic. Get Cat fucking put me on that shit. Dare to turn your parents into cops. Hey, cab. Dare sort off the force for domestic violence. Drives a tour bus now. God, fuck, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, exactly, Sven. Thank you, Frackle. Thank you, Viva. Yeah, next up, I have an amazing blue that's going to be the next color. Oh, it's such a vibrant blue. It's just the bluest of blues. I'm looking forward to doing that color. But I had blue prior to this, so I go back and forth between blues and pinks. And so, yeah, the next color is this just super vibrant blue. I'm looking forward to it. You're a Vegas baby? Grew up in Northtown? Oh, Jesus, Psycho. Wait, have you been here before? Yeah, you've been here before. Holy shit. I'm like, wait a second. We've talked about this, Psycho. Yeah, you live in Vegas, right? Like, still. Let's get together sometime, Psycho. Let's hang out. Fucking smoke some weed. Fucking drink some tea or something. Like, let's hang out. I'm down. Locals unite, right? You're a fucking native. You're not even a local. You're a fucking native. You're the weird ones. For those of you who don't know, Vegas natives are... Growing up in Vegas does a number on you. It does. Growing up in this place fucks with you. You can almost always spot a native. You talk to them for like 3 or 4 minutes, and you'll see people do it. You'll see the locals do it, and they'll go like, "Are you from here?" "Yeah, I was born here." Mm-hmm. It's like 3 degrees off center. You can just sort of feel it. You know much about Australian and New Zealand politics? Skeptic, not a shit ton. More about Australian than New Zealand. I know very little about New Zealand politics, but Australia I do keep up on somewhat. But if you need to know something, we've got an Aussie contingent. So just ask. Gemma's probably still here. I don't know if Meat's around. We got a bunch of people from Australia. So, oh Jesus Christ, we're doing this right when Kai says hi. Fucking real men wear pants. Here we go. Night Loaded was just sitting on that one, huh? Do I know a Perry about 33 years old? No. Yeah, Snappy's Aussie. So yeah, Skeptic, if you've got okay, so Gemma, the question is, are you familiar with Bob Hawke and the Labour Party? Well, I mean, we're familiar with the Labour Party, and Gemma's going to be super familiar with the Labour Party. And Snappy probably will be as well. So, you know, Bob Hawke I'm not, but I may be. Like, the name doesn't... Okay, I just had to check if he was the one who disappeared while swimming. Oh. Oh, did they respond? I didn't even notice. Oh, no response, kind of boring. Yeah, figures. Skeptic, there's at least like 2 or 3 here right now. And in community, I think we have like 6 or 7. Tell them to compare your T levels. Boom, real man status. 1358. 1358 is my last measured testosterone levels. So everybody knows 1358 nanograms per mole, I believe, is the measurement scale. 1200 is the highest of high normal, right? Like if you take the most manly of men in society and with the biggest fucking testosterone production, they will top out at 1200. Anything past that is considered abnormal production levels. 1358. There you go, Angie. I know Angie wanted me to do that one. He's known for skull and beers. Interesting. Yeah, we have one New Zealander. I don't remember who it is, but we have somebody who lives in New Zealand. Yes, Skeptic. Gemma. Story Girl is Gemma. And yeah, Story Girl is Australian. So is Snappy. So is Meat. So is a few people. There's a few. Oh, Jesus, Marcus. Thank you for the biddies, Marcus. Now, what is this message? Gotta go because it's midnight, but I'll leave you with this. I don't think I mentioned, but I thought you would get a kick out of it. My first clerkship Congratulations, Marcus. Your first, my first clerkship starts tomorrow, and during the interview, the current clerk said, quote, well, we don't handle sex crimes here, so that's not a problem. We do handle murder cases, no death penalty cases, but there will be a lot of graphic material. How do you feel about that? It was either the weirdest interview ever or an actual Vite comp test. Marcus, good luck on your first fucking day of clerking. That is a huge step. I know that. That is a huge fucking step, Marcus. Mad props. Congratulations. Good luck. I want to hear some stories. I know of the rules surrounding a lot of that stuff. Save them. I want to hear them. Take care of yourself, man. Sleep well. Rest up for that. Skeptic. Yeah, I know Left Bank. Yeah, Skeptic. I'm already. So Left Bank is on the Discord server. I think he's in the community. We raid him like probably once a month. We raid over to Left Bank. Maybe every month and a half. No, I know left bank. See, Kvass, I don't want the thicker fabric of the kilt. I like but I'm in a desert, right? I'm not in the Scottish Highlands, right? I'm in a fucking desert, so I prefer a thinner material. Boss. Oh. No. No, I don't know that one. Skeptic. All right, close that. Move that. Refresh that. Jesus Christ. There we go. Where? Oh, here. No. Give me one sec here. Too many fucking tabs. Too many fucking tabs, y'all. I got too many tabs. There we go. I've been outside over there for 3 hours and I wanted to die. Yeah, it is a thing. It is very much a thing, Voss. Sven, you forgot are you forgetting where I was born, Sven? Sven, where was I born? I'm gonna quiz Sven on Kai. Where was I born, Sven? Alright, so hang on, let me close this shit. See if there was any headlines that I wanted to... Exactly, be over. Kvass. Yeah. Yeah, we see our fair share of like -45 and shit like that up parts. Fan. I've seen my fair share. And it's fucking miserable. If your sperm potency is as impressive as your T levels, you might impregnate a bitch just from a skirt spin. Actually, you know, Angie, I have no idea. I have no idea. I've never had, I thought I was horny bitch, but I think Sven wins. Redacted. Sven, I keep teasing Sven and say that Sven is a dog barking at traffic, and if a car actually stopped, it wouldn't know what to do with it. Traffic, you know, but who knows? Who knows? That youthful vigor dude, it can move mountains. It can move mountains. So who the fuck knows? But, yeah. Yeah, Angie, I've never actually had any like spermatozoa load or motility testing or anything like that. I mean, there's no fucking reason for me to ever have that kind of testing done. So I have no idea, actually. That would be really interesting to get one of those tests done, though, just to know. Yeah, it would be fascinating to actually know that about myself. But again, there's never been a single fucking reason for that test to be done. Oh, Voss, yeah, the wind is brutal. Puka. Cassidy and Puka both are fucking like children, middle school children, like middle school boys right there. Cassidy and Puka both fucking load. Hey, Skeptic, yo, so I'd like to keep you posted on something. I've moved on from that girl, but I guess I get jealous when I see her. Talk to other guys, considering you guys are already married, but hey, that doesn't stop some people. See, move further past your Skeptic. I know, time. It takes time. It takes time, man. I get it. But yeah, she's not yours. You can't be jealous. If I were a dude, I'd be bragging about my sperm count like my SATs. Oh, Puka, I know you are. That's what makes it funny. Cassidy is too. It's you're both girls, and like you both did the like middle school boy fucking like penis. It was adorable. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's why I found that amusing. Let's see. Skeptic. Sven, I love you, man. But Skeptic, do not turn to Sven for fucking relationship advice of all people. Class dicks are hilarious. I mean, these guys are married to other people. She's single. I thought that she was single. I was single. Something outside the metaphysical force was bringing us together or some bizarre shit like that. I don't know, man. I'm kind of high, to be honest. Fair enough, Skeptic. Fair enough. I'm a girl and I agree peni are funny. Peni sounds more eloquent than penis. Sven Bucky's you dork. Yeah, well, let's just say your relationship track record thus far is in question. Puka, penises are funny, but I really like them. I feel the same way, Puka. I feel the same way. Just not even having sex, just watching a guy knock things over with his dick. Peak entertainment. Let's see. Any shit that, Hey, former Spokane police officer awaiting trial for rape charges, arrested again for raping another woman. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at this guy. Look at this fucking douchebag. Hang on. Former Spokane police officer awaiting trial for sexually assaulting a victim of domestic violence was arrested Wednesday on new charges after another woman reported he raped her on duty. Nathan Nash, 38, faces charges of second-degree rape and unlawful imprisonment in the new case. Jesus Christ, man. Get your shit together. Yeah, I'm not surprised with that. I don't know if I even knew that. It couldn't happen to a nicer bitch. Let's just put it that way. She was one of those people who came out and said that, you know, we'll reopen. The people are, you know, we'll be the test subjects. We'll reopen. The people will be in favor of it or some crazy shit like that. And so, yeah. Sacrifice our people for the economy. Yeah, she was one of those. More than a year after suggesting Southern Nevada's triple-digit desert temperatures would be enough to slow the spread of COVID-19, Las Vegas Mayor Carolyn Goodman wife of Oscar Goodman, noted mob attorney, tested positive and is quarantined for 10 days. Goodman, 82, said her symptoms were mild and she quarantined for 10 days. She disclosed her illness during a city council meeting as explained why she missed the July 21st meeting. She didn't tell anybody? Jesus Christ, she was quarantining with COVID for 10 days and she just didn't say shit. She shows up after the quarantine, is like, oh, by the way, I was positive for COVID. Hope I didn't give it to anybody. Jesus fucking Christ, Goodman. She's not my mayor, by the way. I'm not in Las Vegas proper. I'm in Henderson. I have no idea because I'm out there all the time, probably inappropriately, hugging and touching people all the time, and that's how I choose to operate, she said. Fuck, this woman is a piece of work. Yeah, she suggested Las Vegas become a control group city to test how relaxing restrictions would affect the residents. Quote, I offered to be a control group and I was told by our statistician that you can't do that because people from all parts of Southern Nevada come into work in the city. Goodman said, we would love to be that placebo side so you have something to measure against. At one point, Cooper, the statistician, displayed a diagram showing how coronavirus could spread in a restaurant in China. She said, this isn't China, this is Las Vegas. Carolyn Goodman, everyone. We expect their son, who's currently a judge, to probably be the next mayor after she ages out as well. Oscar was mayor for so long that he basically ran the limit. And then Carolyn became the mayor after Oscar. And now they have a son who's a judge here in town. And it is sort of suspected that he may end up being the next mayor as well. Yeah. I think so, Got Punk. Yeah, I think she's got another 2 years or something like that. And Angie, that's the mayor of Las Vegas. Whoever this is, she sounds terrible. Angie, that's the mayor of Las Vegas we're talking about. Yeah, 100 degree plus weather where everyone spends all their time indoors won't spread COVID at all. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, yeah, and my Nana's 92. Love her so much, but not to run things. Yeah, exactly. I just... Fucking A. Oh, I'm not surprised, Bobby. I'm not surprised. This place is one just giant... It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Ugh, whatever that is. All right. So let's see. Was there anything else that I fucking needed to notice? Defense Secretary is expected to make COVID-19 vaccine mandatory for active duty troops. We know this. I know this because Squee came through a couple of days ago. And Squee, for those of you who don't know Squee is one of the few people who is like holds a founder's badge, and is like right wing, crazy fucking. He is conservative, like he's a right winger. No, Rev, it wasn't already. He was going to sign back up. Dude, there's this long, huge, protracted story about Squee getting fucked over by the military, and they fucked his life up. He was going to sign back up. And we found this out. We're like, dude, Squee, don't. He comes back by a couple of days ago, and he says, I'm not signing up. We're like, why? He's like, because you have to get the COVID vaccine. And we're like, this is good for you, Squee. He's already had COVID. He claims to have had it twice, but he's already had COVID. So, you know, the fact that he won't get the vaccine, he's so adamant about being anti-COVID vaccine, he will not sign back up for the military. We're like, you know what? I'll take it. It's a win. It's a win. We'll take it, Squee. Ron Lurie. Don't know the name, Bobby. Or Cassidy, because Cassidy found it. Oh, it's Sven. Yeah, I say fuck Vegas all the time. Fuck this place. It's a terrible, terrible hellhole. Yeah, God Punk wins and win. Exactly, wins and win. We like the dude. He in no way, shape, or form is shy about saying I am in a large part responsible for his sobriety. Like we cleaned him up a little bit. Yeah, like honestly, I can honestly pat myself on the back on that one. Squee is very upfront about that one. Yeah, we got him cleaned up. He was drunk and fucked and had back problems and sort of got him back on the path. Detoxed him with weed, and now he's not even smoking weed. He's just sober these days. But yeah, he's getting it back together, and you know he credits me and the channel and the community for that. But yeah, he's definitely a right winger. Definitely suspicious of the COVID vaccine, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, when we heard he wasn't going to sign back up because they were going to mandate the COVID vaccine, I was like, take it as a win. But yeah, it looks like the defense secretary is actually going to make it mandatory. So, yeah, Rev, he's quitting smoking. He's fucking he quit smoking with the weed, I believe. I think that the smoking already went out, with the cannabis. So then he weaned off the cannabis as well. So, yeah. Person of principle, I can respect that. If you guys were here, if you witnessed the very first time we ever talked to Squee, to where we are now with the relationship with Squee, you'd be amazed. Mitre was screaming at him. Horrible things too, by the way. Horrible things. Because Squee served in the military. Mitre straight up basically I think he called him a baby murderer at one point even. It was one of those things, right? Even still, Squee he's good people. He's got problems. We've all got problems. He's I wish we could improve some of the stuff. I wish he'd just get the fucking vaccine. But he's not malicious. So, yeah, at least it's a good way to keep some chuds out of the military. I know, right? I honestly don't know if I haven't gotten COVID. I may have and been asymptomatic. Jesus Christ, stop scrolling. Because of how many times my roommate who worked at the National Guard full time found out someone got COVID, it was a daily discovery and no one ever wore masks. Yeah, it's entirely possible. Damn, I need a whole lot of weed and a lifestyle change to quit tobacco. As Mitre does, says with love, shrimps. Yeah, exactly. Do we stop drinking and smoking? Yeah, Skeptic. It's a whole fucking thing with Squee. Credit where credit's due. He put in the work. He credits me and the community and the channel and that sort of stuff for, pushing him. But he did the work. He lived with it. He made the choices. And so, yeah, he fucking pulled his head out of his ass. Can I love the Mitre even if he doesn't like me? Sven, you can. You'd be surprised. Mitre may eventually come around. He's one of those types. This is the guy who literally thinks the government is stalking him. No, Skeptic. Different person. God Punk, the person mentioned reminds me of a high school friend, been in since 2000. Wasn't Squeeze Supreme Court Kavanaugh's boarding school calendar, bro? I don't think so. Be over? Maybe though. I still don't know actually know where to get tested for COVID-19. Dude, Rev, there's got to be something in your area. I know you're in bumfuck nowhere. Yeah, Skeptic. It's not Squee though. It's not Squee. I'm not entirely sure who that would be, but no. Health department or anywhere with a pharmacy, says Estrella. So there you go, Rev. 4 tours. Last time I talked to him, he was going to South Korea. I should try and see how he's doing. Yeah. Bobby says Walmart as well. Yay! Yeah, look at that fucking praxis right there. Sven saying, DM me a location, I'll find your place. Do I know which foods have caffeine? A lot of them, Skeptic. Yes, a lot of them. I would just consult a list. Use a search engine. DuckDuckGo is your friend. Voss, I have Moderna. That's the one I have. I know an infectious disease expert here in the Valley. He is the on-call for an entire hospital network. And when I saw him last, he uttered the phrase, "The J&J one is shit. I don't trust it. Get anything else." This is secondhand information. It is anecdotal. It is coming to you via a Twitch streamer. Do not take this as medical advice. Do not take this as fact. But this is my anecdotal experience with somebody who I have known for many, many years and trust explicitly and implicitly with my life in regards to that sort of thing. When I had other issues and doctors wouldn't listen to me, I turned to him and he listened. He saved me in a few different ways. I trust him. Last time I saw him, he literally looked me in the face. He's like, "You're vaccinated, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Which one?" I'm like, "Moderna." He goes, "Good. J&J shit. I don't trust it." So, yeah, Johnson & Johnson can't be trusted as a company either, by the way. They are a shit company. Shrimps, I got the J&J. Mom got J&J. I've been trying to get her to go get a different one. Bobby, I got the J&J one. We'll see. But Bobby, I'll see in the the ads in 30 or 40 years.
Have you or a loved one come down with mesothelioma?
I'll see you in those ads, Bobby. Hey, Zadok. Gonna get paid. Angie, hey. You may be entitled to compensation. Oh, I got Moderna. Interesting, be over. Yeah, Shrimps, I would agree. Yeah, obviously. Well, it's straight. I wouldn't say it's so far as it's speculation. I'd say it's more his direct anecdotal experience. In one day, he saw, I saw him a couple of weeks ago. And I said, when I was in the ER getting stitched up, I saw 6 people come back. He said, I had 27 in a day. Just at one hospital. Right? Like, it's, I wouldn't say it's speculation. I would say it's more, one doctor's anecdotal experience, in his field. But he's racking up numbers, right? He's probably seen thousands by now. Honestly, in the Las Vegas Valley, he is the go-to expert for certain things. He's probably seen thousands. So, but again, yes, it is anecdotal. It is one data point. Shrimps, yeah, it's breakthrough was his concern. It was breakthrough that was his concern. Yeah. Got Punk. No matter what vaccine you get, I'm happy you got it. I got Punk. I'm in that category unless one of them. I don't trust Johnson and Johnson. Johnson Johnson fucked my mom up pretty bad. So you know, I don't trust them as a company. Like, I have an inherent bias against Johnson and Johnson. So fuck them. No, Viva. No, not anti-vax. Just anti-Johnson and Johnson. Skeptic, it kind of inflamed me a little bit. My neuropathy flared up a little bit and that sort of thing. So no, be over vaginal mesh. The Johnson & Johnson vaginal mesh that didn't even get FDA approval, and it was an experimental product and they implanted it anyway. That one. Cowpunk. Yep, that one. Interesting, Bobby. I'm not too terribly surprised. Vivo, I can do that. Fuck J&J. Yeah, people are like, oh wait, we're just shitting on Johnson & Johnson? Yeah, I'm in on that one. Yeah, Wither, it would. It would. Yeah, you are correct. The knit bodies. The antibodies already present allegedly have something to do with it. Fair enough. No. Okay. I worked Friday, Saturday, and Sunday after the shot. Not to be a badass, but shows the anti-vaxxers it's fine. Yeah, I know. You need data points like that, Godpunk, to be able to like refute some of those takes. So, out of curiosity, have you read the book Brief History of Neoliberalism? No, Skeptic. Pretty sure I was injected last year, but nothing was wrong with me. Just my mother couldn't taste or smell, or made her go bad. But she's not vaxxed. I remember hearing her phone call while in my room, and I ran to her and just yelled, "You're infected!" Oh, good days. Interesting, Viva. Good to know. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. Corporate espionage at that level is pretty much commonplace. So, like, when you tell me somebody like the size of Johnson & Johnson steals intellectual property, I'm like, yeah, of course they do. Corporate espionage is ridiculously common. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the predominant system today, even. Skeptic. Someone say espionage? Fair enough, Rev. He didn't notice feeling poorly, but, you know, you did sleep the entire day, so you probably didn't even notice. Oh, nice. Not even corporate espionage, but straight up just claiming stuff as theirs. Oh, the good old-fashioned legal way. Just that's mine. This is mine. Fight us. We've almost got 20 out with COVID at work and another 25 quarantined. Yep, that's mine. Mine. Yeah, great. Jesus, Bobby. We thank you for the folly. Thank you for the follow. Jesus Christ. Blah. I hereby claim this IP in the name of Britain. Verify. Oh, verily. Sorry. I hereby claim this IP in the name of Britain. Verily. Heretofore. Yeah, I know, the home health agency that my mom still, like, does some shit for, they're now 11 nurses down. They were 10 nurses down, but one just died. Yeah. Oh, I can feel both my shoulders pop there. Yeah. Cue the Russian national anthem, our IP. Hey, Sven, I'm touching my toes, which means I'm bent over. Yep, Bobby. Yeah. You do you, Got Punk. Thanks for stopping by. I probably won't be on by that point, Got. But either way, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your music. Skirt yoga? That's where I draw the line. Exactly, nonsense. Interesting. Sidewalk. I know, right, Estrella? For sure. We're doing a Hat Askew stream now. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Refresh the page. Oh, yeah, Rev. So, like, what, Rev? You're on an iOS device? Yeah. Okay, nonsense. I want to hear it. If you want to do it on air, nonsense, I'll fucking listen too. If you want to jump on air, if you want to go through the rules, I'm down. We're in just chatting, so who gives a shit? Dude, Kvass, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Kvass. Like the instant I put a skirt on, I was like, oh, come on. Like how have dudes not figured this out yet? Moto Z4. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Like, it's nice to see it over on Android and shit too. Yeah, it's pretty standard. You just hold down the space and then you can move it around. Sport, kickball. Kickball again. Fight. Nonsense. Nonsense, good people. I trust him. Even if he's had a few. I know he knows how to be on the air. So, I'm okay with it. Yeah, and, like... not that there's anything wrong with that. Nah, you be fine, nonsense. Come on through. If you start getting a little weird on me, nonsense, I'll fucking dial you back. But otherwise, nah, you're good. Oh, Samsung's terrible. Samsung's terrible. They're an awful company. Angie will be all over that shit. Zippy, a whole host of reasons, but up to and including spying on customers who bought their smart TVs using the TV. Yeah. Fucking, they're terrible. They're basically, they're like the South Korean version of like one of the US companies. They make shit for the military. They run funeral homes. They build like nuclear reactors. They'll build spyware devices. They're just one of those companies that you're like, God damn, do you have anything that you don't have your hands in? I Wireshark to Samsung TV and it says the JPEG going back to Samsung. Yeah, no. They're fucking, like, honestly, like, they're just one of those companies you can't trust. You cannot trust Samsung. What's up, my brother from another mother?
Is everybody worried that I'm too drunk to do this?
Well, no, not everybody. There's just one person that exhibited concern.
What fucking reputation do I have? Hey, about Samsung, they were like ruled by a cult for a while, and I need to check in on that whole thing. But the TV thing, I always respected them for because I always felt like they were the first people who told you.
Oh, well, they didn't tell you. They got caught and then told you.
Didn't they put it in the manual?
Maybe. I'd have to go back and check the timeline.
I think the way that I remember it is they actually put it in the fucking manual, right? And then somebody out there, one of the 7 billion people in the world, read the fucking manual and they were like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, yeah, that's what's going on.
So first off, what are you calling your sports ball?
I don't know. I just came up with it because I've had like a terrible week, and then like I took a nap, 1.5 hour nap. I heard you, I was asleep, but I heard you making fun of a guy for taking the bait on the skirt.
Yeah. Fucking dumbass. comes in, this fucking streamer, fucking real men wear skirts, like I'm like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. You took the bait, man.
So then I woke up and I saw this angry tweet by Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis is very upset that the 4x100 meter relay team. I'm gonna get you shut down because I'm mentioning the Olympics.
No, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Carl was upset that they didn't know how to hand off. Everybody was starting off on the wrong foot, and I didn't see the race, but I was like, damn, Carl Lewis. I have to check him out. I haven't seen him for a while, so I was looking at the comments, and somebody mentioned a 4x400 meter relay, mixed relay.
Okay.
2 men and 2 women on a relay team together.
Okay.
I was like, holy fuck, I don't remember that ever happening. And it did. And we got silver. I watched the race. The race featured the fastest Polish guy I've ever seen in my entire life. They didn't seem to be in the race until the final leg, and it was weird watching a Polish guy run that fast. He was really fucking fast, this guy. So they won the gold. So I was thinking, okay, this is interesting. 2 men, 2 women running together.
Apparently,
there's so many dynamics.
Apparently, it's a brand new event this year.
Yeah, I'd never fucking heard of it. It blew my mind.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that's watchable. I'll throw back a couple of brews. I'll eat some Delta 10, and I'll watch that shit all day. But then I was thinking, how could it be better? And I keep thinking all of these like different modern things about it. But there's one thing I'm trying to figure out, right? I think everybody can get behind it, and I think it'll be like a unifying thing. I think that the teams would be very interesting if there is one man, if it's a 3x400 meter relay, which I've already thought about specifics on that, but it's 1 man, 1 woman, and 1 non-binary.
Okay. Representation matters. Inclusion is a good thing.
Yeah, in a race, all on a team together, each person hauling their own 400 meters of ass to make that happen. I think it would be watchable.
I think, dude, I think the Olympics need a complete overhaul, and I would 100% volunteer my community to like be in charge of it. 100%. We've all got ideas for it, and it's like, dude, it's time. This shit needs an overhaul. My contribution is hot oil naked Greco-Roman wrestling. Like we need to bring this shit back. Like let's do Greco-Roman wrestling the way it used to be. Let's oil them up and let's fucking get naked and let's do this shit. That's my contribution to the Olympics. Let's fucking who let badminton be a sport? Fuck that shit. So nonsense is in.
Did you watch that though?
No, I don't watch the Olympics.
No, watch the badminton. It's fucking awesome.
So nonsense is tossed in. The 3x100 fucking relay race with fucking the fucking male, female, and non-binary gendered 3x100 a relay race.
It's 400 meters. I was thinking 100 would be way too quick.
Yeah. We could whatever. Like we'll figure out the distances. We'll make it happen. Cassie's yelling kickball. Multiple people are down for the oiled Greco-Roman naked wrestling. Now,
that might be incredibly topical because I think this is I could be wrong, but I haven't seen it yet. And I come from a wrestling family, like real wrestling is our whole life. And I think this is the first one where there's no wrestling, right?
I don't know. I don't know. Bobby, just leave my fencing alone. Oh, fuck fencing. We need to make fencing more something. Like, let's turn it into like, I don't know, like samurai some shit. Like, let's bring in some real swords and like, let's do some stuff. I don't know.
No, they are wrestling in this one. They were going to cancel it.
Okay.
They announced like skateboarding and something else.
Tug of war. Go back to the beginning of modern Olympics. All right. So I just want to point out how stupid the auto mod is from time to time. I have it set on the lowest custom setting that you can set it on, just so like somebody who comes in and spams the N-word 1,000 times gets caught. All right. So it caught Sven. Sven typed in responding to Rev, pick it up, give kiss, then it bites me, then put it down and play soccer like I used to. It picked up put. P-U-T is the word that was highlighted and flagged for auto moderation by the Twitch system. Fucking brilliant.
We can't put things now? What the fuck?
Scimitar would be way more entertaining. Alright. The wrestling was pretty hot. Iranian butt go jiggle.
Whoever said tug of war, that's a great idea. I'd love to see tug of war come back.
No Rev. You didn't get auto modded on Discord for short. Oh yeah. Okay, so I thought Rev got auto modded on Discord for shortening the word transmission. Don't say it if you know it, but yeah, you gotta go get a repair job on your. Is how we used to say that. Yeah. Yeah, Libra, that one, we were like, what the fuck? Because I got the notice, and we're like, what the fuck did you say, Rev? Like, holy shit, like, what'd you, and I went looking, I'm like, oh, you got fucking auto-modded for that. Hilarious. Yeah, the gearheads in chat know what's up. Fucking... I'm one, can I say it, says redacted. Okay, I was talking about my gearbox, damn it. Yeah, the tug of war would be an interesting one. Fucking the only chance a fat guy like me has it being an Olympian, says Raphael. Yeah, I think there's a whole host of shit we need to bring in. MMA needs to be brought in. Fucking some of that taekwondo shit can kick rocks.
Fucking hate it how they do golf. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, come on. There's a whole host of shit we need to kick to the curb, and then we need to bring in some new shit. Dude, I'd love to see some like proper extreme sports brought in too. Like, can we get some I don't know, can we get some of the skydiving stuff in too while we're at it? That'd be great. Like USA skydiving team, sponsored by Red Bull, of course.
Like a synchronized skydiving? How do you compete at sky? Is it like
Oh
dancing
yeah,
in the
there
sky?
actually is. Yeah, there's team skydiving events. There's
Shit.
Yeah.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, it's really a thing. There's solo events and team events, and they're judged on it's like sort of like synchronized swimming in the sky. It's very much the same, except with the chance of plummeting into the ground at terminal velocity.
I know, it sounds just like a fun way to get people killed.
Yeah.
Does Red Bull do that shit?
Oh yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. Here, I'll find you a video.
Is it mixed though? Is it both men and women
It
jumping
is.
together?
Yeah, because there is actually very little difference between male and female performance in skydiving. It's fairly equal across the genders. Like it doesn't really fucking matter.
Gravity fucks us all.
Okay, so let's see. Here's one of those. Okay. All right, so here is a freestyle. And here is a team event for the USPA National Skydiving Championships from 2019 because 2020 didn't happen. So we'll do the freestyle first.
Because of COVID? Skydiving didn't happen because of COVID.
Yeah, straight up.
I can't tell if that says 609 or 609.
Don't worry about the future. Just be entirely content to be aware.
Oh god, I miss this.
Of what?
It's so expensive. It's such an expensive hobby. But that step that he's about to take is
This is in competition?
Have
yeah,
mind
this is
free
competitive.
From discursive verbal thinking.
Is it just one team in each plane?
Well, this is solo freestyle.
Oh.
This is very much like it's like dance. It's like ballet. It's artistic.
You will simply become completely absorbed.
I can't hear it because I'm on Discord, but are they doing it to music? Like, did they pick
no, not on the ground. But the video has a track. It's got a soft, like, sort of like mellow tempo with Alan Watts in the background talking and stuff. Yeah.
Because I was wondering if it was like figure skating where they pick their own song. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it is truly like the body control it takes to do this sort of thing is beyond astounding.
Oh yeah.
Easier and easier.
And then here's a team. All right, so
Oh my god.
yeah. Here's a team. Yeah, synchronized skydiving for the Olympics. Like, let's do this. So everybody has to
Those
get
dudes
out.
are bros. They are bros.
Oh yeah, everybody has to get out on the rail and like jump at the same time. It's so everybody's out of the plane simultaneously. And yeah, you can see they have coordinated like choreography. And
I've seen shit like this in movies, but I didn't know they did it.
yeah,
for a
no,
sport.
it's a real thing that we do. Yeah, it's part of skydiving. I didn't know this was possible. Oh yeah, I'll show you the record setting. I'll show you the record. I think the record's 164.
Do they do this shit in Nevada?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This seems like a very Nevada thing.
This isn't, but yeah, we have one of the foremost jump locations. All right, Kvass. Yeah, Cupcake. If they collide in air, things break. People have lost limbs. I'm not kidding you. There have been midair amputations. It seems like they're just sort of moving slowly. The speeds at which these guys are actually moving, it's 120 to 150 miles an hour sort of territory. I think 164 is the current record for a team jump. So like 164 simultaneous jumpers.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think that's the current record. I'll pull up the current record and we'll watch it.
They all have to jump off the same thing?
It's a whole thing.
At the same time?
You'll see. You'll see. It's a coordinated jump.
They're like those buses that you see that's covered in people, but it's a plane and they all jump at the same time.
Yeah, this is the sort of, like, I don't know why they keep, because they keep doing this shit. They're doing the scoring. So here's the fucking scoring. You can see like this shit happening as it goes along.
Oh.
So here, and then let me pull that so you could see. No, I was right. I got it right here. And of course it's Red Bull. Red Bull sponsored the fucking, let me mute it. All right. So, wrong one. There we go. So you're going to see right here, you can see what's going on here. It's inverted because the guy is literally upside down, but you can see the planes all over the place and everybody is just pouring out simultaneously. This is very much a over the radio jump. So they all pour out as fast as they fucking can. Yeah, we're gonna do the Red Bull. Let's all talk about it fucking thing. So there's the people that are gonna be jumping. That's them practicing. And so everybody gets fucking loaded up, and yeah.
Did they do all this in one day?
It usually, yes. It's a lot of weeks in the making, but yeah, you do the jump in an afternoon.
But they all knew each other already, right?
No, like these are disparate jumpers usually. They are they're brought together for the purposes of this sort of record-breaking event.
That's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. Of course it's sponsored by Red Bull. Of course it's sponsored by Red Bull. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck that. And so yeah, you have all these different teams that know this is what you have to do, and you practice a formation on the ground, and then you jump, and you just sort of you know, like, okay, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that. And you find your partner. You find your left. You find your right, and you bring it together.
75 seconds to complete formation.
Yeah, because you have a window before you have to deploy. If you don't deploy and you're in the window, then the CO2 cartridge goes off and it auto deploys.
Ooh, that would be weird in a crowd. Has that happened?
Probably.
They're all upside down.
There you go. 164 way head down.
What are they gonna do?
Formation.
Is that a flower? What is that?
It looks like it took them 13 jumps to pull it off.
Whoa!
You can get 15 to 20 jumps in a day. If you start in the morning and you've got dedicated planes, you can get a lot done.
What are they doing?
Oh, the formation was done. So now it's distance. Get yourselves away from each other so you don't fucking kill each other.
Okay.
Because yeah, if you get tangled in a chute, it's like truly a nightmare scenario.
I want them to do that, but I want them to make a super giant SpongeBob saying something stupid.
Yeah, it's
like with the mouth moving and everything.
Sven, check me link. Well, Sven, hang on. I've got Rev's link as well. So give me 1 sec here. Yeah, this is the sort of shit that like should be in the Olympics. And Rev's got the mountain board stuff. Rev mountain boards. Built his own board too. And And
What's a mount? Is that different than a snowboard?
Oh yeah, it's okay. So, oh, look at that baby.
I feel so fucking sheltered.
Okay,
Man,
so
I
a mountain
heard any of
board.
this
Here
shit.
you go. Here's a mountain board. It's a giant skateboard with like off-road wheels. Okay, so you can. There you go. Let me screen grab there, and like you can sort of see. Like it is a big ass skateboard with like off-road wheels on it. So you can do this sort of downhill mountain boarding sort of stuff.
Yeah. Those wheels are open too. Well, I guess they kind of have to be for like pebbles and shit.
Yeah, like why isn't this in the Olympics? Why is this not in the Olympics? I think they do. Sidewalk. Hey Rev, can you confirm? Do you guys bind in? Do you have bindings like a snowboard or a ski would? Yeah, Rev. Like, oh Jesus Christ, you broke your wrist. Your foot was fucked up. Now your wrist is fucked up. No, there's no bindings. Most people use straps. There we go. All right. So Rev, yeah. So you're strapped in.
Wow. It'd be cool if you could kind of you have enough room. I think you could like make it to where if you jumped a little bit, you could use a pump to go uphill.
Oh, there's wait, God damn it. Where's there we go. There's a good shot. Let me pull chat so you can really see it. There you go. That's kind of a board. If it's a sport that fucks up your body, we should include it in the Olympics. Kind of joking, kind of not. No, I'm with you, Estrella. If you can really fuck yourself up doing it, I think it should auto be put in.
That is serious. That is a serious board.
Yeah, like that's mountain boarding. Better control. The straps give you better control, and you can pump with them. Tic-tac-toe. Some people use heel straps too, says Rev. Going on the Olympics is a long process. You need to active blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Fuck the IOC, Amherst, and I don't care about their stupid rules and regulations. We should have it automatically. Done.
IOC is fucking terrible. Fuck them.
Yeah, they can go kick rocks. Like, fuck all their bougie ass wannabe bullshit. They could suck my dick.
They're the only sports governing body worse than fucking boxing.
Not a chance, Sven. There's no fucking way I'm watching this link. Oh God, Ao's here. Sven, this is literally Olympic footage. There's not a chance in hell I'm watching this. It will literally get this channel pulled. Not kidding. They are super insane about this shit.
I actually ran across a little story on the internet. It said that Twitch streamer said that he had his stream shut down for showing a clip from the Olympics, and it's like, well, yeah, no shit. And I'm like, I don't even know who the streamer is. And I'm like,
there's been a few.
How did they write the story?
And like two Japanese streamers got fucking DMCA'd, and they weren't even streaming the Olympics. They were around the Olympics. One of them was in a park next to one of the Olympic parks, like streaming, just doing like a face cam sort of thing, and they fucking pulled him. Like,
yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, like they're insane about this shit.
You know, now that you mention it, since the Olympics have started, I haven't seen any Japanese streamers.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. No, Sven, it's not worth the risk. Watching Iranian wrestler butt go jiggle is not worth the risk. I'm sorry. I will watch it though. Hang on. I mean, I'll do a react for you. I really do think I missed the fucking the boat. I should have wrestled in high school. Man, fucking, get all lycra'd up.
Wrestling's a great sport.
Dude, yeah, sport, whatever. You get all lycra'd up, you get sweaty, you roll around with a dude on the mat. Come on. God, I missed that fucking boat.
Here I found another opportunity. Okay. Now, you already got the skirt and everything, but I know how it is. I've tried out this streaming game for a while now. I know it's hard to pick outfits. And you might, even though it serves its purpose and it's great, you might want to switch it up every once in a while. So you should get like a singlet.
Jesus Christ. No.
I think that would be awesome.
Oh, this I do know. Kite wing fucking shit. This I do know, Rev. Here's kite winging. Plus dirt surfing. Jesus Christ. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Although I don't know if you're aware of the new thing that's gonna happen. We did this on stream on Monday, maybe. So one of the guys came through and fucking dropped a bunch of biddies, and fucking chat was like, you know, let's spend the biddies basically. So we selected on stream a pair of cat ears that are like handmade, fucking like artisanal, like maker cat ears. And so I'm going to wear cat ears on like a portion of one stream.
Nice. I saw you shopping for them.
Yeah. Yeah, they were selected. We fucking voted on it, and fucking decisions were made, and color palettes were chosen, and they're on their way.
I didn't see the decision, but you have to use what I mentioned. When somebody says something stupid, you got to cup the ear. Be like, huh? But you got to think of something cool to say. You can't just say, you know, what did you say?
Yeah.
You got to think about that, man. That's going to be a moment.
What do you mean? What site, Psycho? Like, where'd I get the cat ears? We got them off an Etsy maker. Bunch of people put up like different, like, selections. Yeah, kite surfing, kite wing, dirt surfing. I'd fucking take all this shit. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, Aost, you're adorable. Voter fraud will be in the public the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Yeah, sure. Trump also is going to be reinstated as president, I hear.
The board's gonna meet.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It will be on TV. Mm-hmm. Just like the expose from the Evergreen shipping container that secretly contained the children that Hillary Rodham Clinton was responsible for trafficking across the ocean was going to be opened live on TV. Just like that one, right?
So, think about this, though. Okay, so we're saying that August 10th, 11th, 12th, right? There's no mechanism by which this could possibly occur. But as we know, that doesn't really matter in today's world. What if Fox News, Newsmax, OWN, all those dipshits all pretend like it happened? All pretend like Trump was reinstated, right? What then?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like just yeah. Sure. He's president now.
And just would never admit it. Would never just like, and they would cover him after that like he was the president. Imagine that. That could happen.
Oh, I didn't mean to push that. Yeah. I know. Make echoes. Fucking Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to push that button. Okay. So here's Rev putting up another selection for the Olympics. Extreme dinghy racing in Australia.
I think is there rafting?
I
think there's like kayak or something. Wait,
yeah. Let's see. Hang on. Let me check rafting. Yeah, there is Olympic whitewater.
Okay. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. I watched that before.
It's fucking Aussie's got Gemma. Oh, that's a dinghy derby in Renmark. I used to live there. Fucking yeah. Aussies. Love it. Russians, Americans, and Aussies all have a similar like mentality to some of this shit. Like we see high stuff and we're like, how do we jump off of it? We see stupid shit, we're like, how do we make it go fast? Right? Like Aussies, Americans, and Russians are all of a similar mind when it comes to this sort of shit. We're like, how can we make this stupidly extreme so I can potentially kill myself doing it?
So the other person there is just like a counterweight.
Yeah, they are most assuredly a counterweight. Like you can tell this is a balancing act. Like he is moving around.
I wasn't sold until I saw that. This has to fucking happen.
Yeah, it's like there's like coordination and choreography, and like you got to know the track and shit like that, right? Like this is the navigator on a in a rally car or something. 100%. Good poll, Rev.
There's a lot going on there.
Oh, Eos, you're adorable. The fucking crackhead pillow guys cyber symposium is gonna like revolutionize something or other.
Was that reported on worldwire.com? Oh shit. This might happen then.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Like, look, I'll watch a second of it. But I mean, it's a dude on a fucking dirt bike, basically zooming across the water. Like it's a long distance he goes, but he's got skis on the bike. It's a whole fucking thing.
What an asshole.
Right? It is kind of that, right? Like I feel you on that one. There's the Boston take on that one. It's like you take one look at it, and you're like, what a fucking asshole. I get
Could you imagine being out there just boating, just minding your own business, and that fucking guy comes by?
What the fuck? Lindell is offering $5 million to disprove his proof of election fraud. All right, fucking all right. Like, okay, so hang on. All right. I'm just reading it. I just want to see it, folks. I'm not gonna read it. Not gonna read it out loud. Does he have $5 million to give away? Is my first question.
They're still fundraising. Is he fundraising?
The Cyber Symposium. This is an ad event. This is a promo event. This is marketing for his stupid social media platform. That's all this is. This is all this is. The Cyber Symposium will take place on August 10th to 12th live on Mike Lindell's social media platform, Frank Speech. This is a giant marketing push for his social media platform. That's all this is.
I fucking forgot he even had one.
Yeah.
When Gitter came in, I forgot that he even fucking did that.
And you have to have a valid USA phone number and email address to sign up on the platform. Yeah. So
I guess there's absolutely no anti-Trump speech. It's a free speech thing, but if you say anything bad about Trump, you're fucking out.
Oh, let's see. Where's the fucking website?
Holy shit, that was only like 2 months ago that popped up, I think, right? That hasn't been that long. How did I already forget about it? How's it not getting itself in serious trouble?
You literally, yeah, you got to get email and mobile phone number.
For Parler, you had to send him a picture of your driver's license.
Oh. Just wait and watch. Yeah, you know what? We've been waiting and watching from y'all for ages. What about the Kraken? How'd that one sort out? How'd the Kraken pan out? That fucking that was a big deal, right? How'd that one do? How about all that fucking evidence that Rudy Giuliani supposedly had? How'd that pan out too? Fucking, how about the fucking storming the Capitol? How'd that go for y'all? Oh, one of the protesters ended up shot in the fucking face because a dumbass tried to fucking storm a congressional building. Okay. Y'all talk a big game, but let's face it. Y'all haven't put up anything yet. Literally, how's the fucking cyber ninjas doing in Arizona? Did you find bamboo on the fucking on the ballots yet? Jesus goddamn Christ, y'all are stupid as fucking rocks.
I haven't seen any pictures of the cyber ninjas, but I've wanted to because I've had this hypothesis that they are the whitest fucking dudes you have ever seen in your life.
Of course
Just
they are.
I'm just thinking. I've never seen them.
Like, it just the Secretary of State for Arizona, I believe, sent them a letter the other day, basically telling them to fucking kick rocks already. Let's see if I don't think I have it saved. But it was funny. Like, they sent a letter to the cyber ninjas, saying basically either, produce evidence or get out of our way already. You're fucking bogging down our process.
So I think I saw it on John Oliver where there was a guy who was participating in the audit because he actually knows what's going on and he's just trying to help through whatever process this was. And he was mentioning how the cyber ninjas kept freaking the fuck out and over boxes that they just they hadn't opened yet, and they were even misplacing themselves, like they were scared of their own shadow types.
Apparently there's a documentary called The Deep Rig that's boring.
Was it made by Lindell?
I don't fucking know. Cassidy, I looked at the link. I just... These guys fucking... It's constantly date shifting. Like, we know the fucking game on this one. It's a fucking joke. Aos, you're a fucking joke, man. I'm sorry. Like, normally I don't call people out this hard. Like, I don't come at them like this. But, man, this has been going on since before the election. This has just become a joke at this point. Like, I mean, you go to those, QAnon subreddits, or the Q ruined my family type subreddits, and there's screen grabs from fucking people all the time, like on Twitter and Facebook, like, oh, it has to happen this time. My husband is going to divorce me, or my children won't even talk to me because of this. It's like, dude, this shit ruins families.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. This is actually harmful to the fabric of society.
Which, along with that point, hey Yost, how's the family doing?
Fucking, it's absolutely ridiculous. I just, dude, it was November that it was gonna happen. Fucking right, it was November. Prior to that, dude, where are all the revelations? Where are all the fucking revelations? Where are the mass arrests? Why hasn't Hillary been hung at Gitmo yet, according to fucking Q and shit like that? Where are all these massive child predators, like global child predator rings that were supposed to be rounded up by Trump? None of this shit has ever happened. All that happened was we found out that Trump is basically best friends with one of the dudes running the global child pedophile ring. Right? Like, that's the closest we came to it, was finding out that Trump actually is one of them.
That's why he can't be president right now, because he had to go back undercover. I'm sure that's what the news story is going to be as soon as whatever the hell he's doing now comes out.
Yeah, I will. You know what? Tell you what, Aost, if evidence comes to light that actually overturns the election and reinstates Donald Trump, I will put a fucking banner right up here. Aost was right. 100%. I am a man of my word. I promise you. Evidence comes to light that overturns the election and reinstates Donald Trump as president, I will fucking put it here in blinking letters. Aost was right. But until that happens, I'm going to sit here and say you're a doofy fucker. Anyway, nonsense.
I will get Aost is right tattooed on my hog, and then I'll pull my hog out on Twitch and get banned forever.
Alex Jones here.
Oh, we got a AJ
radical.
redemption.
Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days, Shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Now, Square has a good point there, Aost. What happens? What are you going to do when nothing comes to pass? No goal shifting, no pivoting. What are you going to do to mea culpa, to own up, to actually own this doofy shit when this doesn't happen? Because I am willing to put a fucking banner across my stream saying Aost was right. What are you going to do?
And there's a bigger question there too, and you just touched on it. When does that happen? When?
I will give it. There is 7 days post Mike Lindell symposium that I will allow for. Otherwise, all that's going to happen is date shifting. Here's the deal, Aost. 1 week from the completion of that symposium, I need to hear actual federal officials talking about overturning the election. Right? Straight up, we need the government to be talking about overturning the results of the election. Not some schmuck on OAN, not some fucking idiot on Fox News, not people on fucking DLive. All right? There needs to be actual movement within the federal government to do that.
And I would add, if I were you, Kai, that does not include people in Congress.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, that's not a reasonable timeline. It would take longer. Yeah, see, Aost, we waited for 4 years worth of revelations from the Trump administration via Q. Now we've waited months and months and months. We're going on a year past the fucking election at this point. See, this is the thing. You guys do nothing but date push. That's all you do. You're the Jehovah's Witnesses of election, overturning, right? The Jehovah's Witnesses have predicted the end of the world, 11 different times or something like that, right? You guys are the Jehovah's Witnesses of, election overturning election results. You just push the date and 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 push the date, right? No, I'm giving you 7 days. You've had this fucking long. You had the Kraken. You had January. You had February. You had March. You had April. You had May. You had June. You had July. Now you're into August. You know what? You get 7 days past the end of that symposium. That's it.
What are future generations going to think when they sit around a statue of Trump and the kids of the boomers, the great grandkids of the boomers are there, and they're like, he's going to be reinstated any day now. You know it's going to fucking happen. You know
it's going to be some Mayan apocalypse shit, basically. Fucking 50, 100 years from now, sitting in the wasteland of the post-capitalist, just apocalypse. Fucking the myth will come back. The mythological legend of Donald Trump will come back and save us all. Sure.
Did you see when that interview where Jim Jordan was being asked when he talked to Trump on January 6th, and he's like, "Oh, I can't really remember. I don't know." He's like, "Yeah, I know. I talked to him after the event." It was so telling.
Angie, I mean, here's the thing. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to. This is why Nonsense is willing to tattoo it on his fucking dick and whip it out on stream. Right? This is just fucking. Tell you what. Aost, how much do you believe this? You got $1,000? Bet.
I don't want Kai's statement just now to make you think that I'm not taking this 100% seriously. I am. It's just there's no fucking way that it's going to happen.
No, it's not. It's just not. We're not invalidating the election results and overturning them and reinstating Trump. That's not a thing that's going to happen. It's not. You got a grand? How much you got? How much do you believe this? None of you ever believe it. That's the thing I found. How much
Hey, Yost.
Good.
Hey, Yost, I'm just curious. Are you a fan of Christian rap?
Oh, God. $50. How much water do you think I could get for a Trump bobblehead in the apocalypse? This is my plan now, says Estrella. Part of the Constitution? No, of course not, Chris. Yeah, awkward silence. It's a fucking goofy ass idea. Like, it's a goofy ass idea. I'm sorry. Just no, it's not going to happen. Just like the cyber ninjas, we're going to overturn or discover evidence of Chinese tampering in the Arizona state election process by exposing the ballots to UV light to find bamboo fibers on them. How fucking stupid do you have to believe some of this shit?
So when I think of cyber ninjas, I'm thinking all white kids, probably all wear black polo shirts.
Oh, apparently it's just one
logos.
dude.
It's one dude?
Yeah, apparently it's one dude. Somebody said it earlier in chat that cyber ninjas is actually just one dude.
Does he know that he's one dude, or does he think that he's several dudes? With each one with a different fighting skill.
Oh yeah, Raphael, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Does he know what the S on the end of ninja means, says Rev? Yeah, probably not.
S stands for standards.
Folks, get your shit together, man. Hey, nonsense. You ever coming out to, you ever gonna find your way out to Vegas? I mean, I might be heading back east within the next couple of years, so, you know, once I'm on the East Coast, driving up your way is no big deal.
I haven't been to Las Vegas since I was like 11 years old. And my dad snuck me in to like a roadside casino, and I won $11 on a slot machine.
Oh, wow. Those were the old days. Dude.
But my sister got married there.
Nice. Yeah. Well, you know, yeah, Bryson Creates put up the money. Like, straight up. Like, I mean, credit where credit's due. He's a fucking terrible human being, and he's like just a piece of shit rapper. But he at least like came in and was like, I will put money down for you to do this. And he put the money down. Like, straight up.
What a character.
Yeah. God, he got banned from Facebook.
I'm so sad I missed the fucking video. Like, I just walked in right after you were playing the video, and Substance was like jumping up and down. She's like, you wouldn't believe this shit that's going on.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Sven, if I make it to the Carolinas, then you and I can meet up halfway. Because it's like fucking, at best, it's like 6.5 hours from like Ohio to like the edge of the Carolinas, right? We'll meet halfway. I challenge you to a rap battle. Do you accept? Bruno, I do not accept. I firmly did decline that rap battle challenge. Hey, Rumble, what's up? Oh, I'm getting fucking notifications.
I just had a fun idea where you're in the cat ears in the singlet, and the show description is Christian rappers come and battle me. He just rap battle. Christian.
Yo, my name is Kai.
That would be huge.
Let's see. Amorous said apparently Cyber Ninjas is a company with a couple of security experts created in 2019 to look into pedo rings, supposedly. In 2020, they switched the focus to finding links out of outside influence on Antifa and BLM because the CEO didn't believe it could be a grassroots movement and must have been a foreign leader. They then switched again onto election tampering after the elections, one of the employees told in that documentary. Thank you, Amorous, for that huge fucking write-up.
One guy pretending to be multiple people starting a company to catch pedophiles on the internet does not raise a major fucking red flag.
Jesus Christ.
Cyber Ninjas, if you're listening, call the show.
Oh, I would talk to him. I'd talk to anybody. Fucking A.
Fuck yeah. I'd love to talk to him.
Fuck it, Aost. If you could get the fucking CEO of Cyber Ninjas to call into this show, I'll fuck it. I'll gift you a sub for like 6 months or something, Aost. Like straight up. Like whatever. Like what do you want? Like that's within reason. That'd be fucking epic. Fucking CEO of Cyber Ninjas on this stream, fucking just dogging him the entire time. I bet he met his fellow Cyber Ninjas in Warcraft, says Rumble.
Now, wait a second. If the CEO of Cyber Ninjas calls in, while he's calling in, is he the spokesperson of Cyber Ninjas? Or is he still the CEO?
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Square. Arizona Republic journalist Jen Fiffield discovered that the cabin now holding the Arizona ballot records is in the residence of Ben Cotton, founder of the digital company Cypher, which is a subcontractor of the company running the recount. Oh, God.
How does that happen?
Give him the 1K to bet against Jesus Font. Angie, it is actually. Can't make this reality up. No, wait, you can. Exactly, Rumble. Yeah, Cypher. Oh, fucking terrible. You see the, again, is Glazy still here? Because we were shitting on fucking Florida, like hardcore. 17 arrested in Central Florida child predator sting, including Disney employees. So how's that going for you? Apparently a nurse was even involved. 6-day undercover child predator sting in Central Florida. Disney employees, a nurse, fucking, it's doing great. It's doing great. It's great part of the country.
I watched that Epstein documentary, Filthy Rich. That's pretty good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I already don't trust this dude. Thanks for the link, Square. It's fucking the Tapio page for fucking Ben Cotton, the CEO and founder of Cypher. Founder in SciTech Services, an industry-leading computer forensics and incident response. I've never heard of them. Serving both public and private industry. Prior to that, he was a 21-year veteran of the U.S. Army and SOCOM, supposedly, and verify that one. Served in unclassified and classified units fighting the global war on terrorism.
What is Cypher? Is this the Cyber Ninjas guy or is it somebody else?
Dude, it's these are fucking nested shit. I'm not entirely sure we can peel it apart, but if somebody has peeled it apart, fuck it, rock on.
You know who just popped in my head? That kid. Remember that kid who was... He's such a fucking little bastard. He was pretending to have his own like spy network, but it was his mother's house. And then he like had these things where he's like... He's trying to accuse James Comey of rape, but it was like his ex-girlfriend. They were holding this press conference. Oh fuck, what's that kid's name?
All right.
Somehow he's got to be involved. He got thrown off of Twitter. God.
Oh, is he? Yeah. The one that's got like federal charges and shit for making shit up now, right?
Yeah.
Anybody know who the fuck we're talking about? He tried to entrap Mueller during the investigation.
Yeah, it was Mueller.
Yeah. Like this kid's got like Jacob. Yeah. Jacob maybe.
Jacob Woolworth.
Wool. Yeah. Jacob Wool.
Yeah.
Or Wool
Jacob
or something.
Wool. Yeah. Wool. That kid is fucking hilarious. Where is he at? He's got to be mixed up in the
Zippy.
Cyber Ninja.
Zippy, you're a fucking rock star, Zippy. Thank you kindly. Yeah,
thanks. That would have fucking driven me nuts.
Yeah, staged a fake FBI raid on a business partner. This dude is in so much fucking trouble. Like, how is he not in jail? Like, is my question, really.
He's such an asshole, but like he's such a fucking crazy kid that when he got banned from Twitter, there was like this sadness to it where it's like,
oh yeah. Like, oh, source of amusement gone. Yeah, he's got. I mean, dude, he fucked with everybody. Like, how is this dude not in jail already?
That's an origin story. He's gonna come back. I guarantee it. He's gonna come back.
God, yeah, it would be interesting seeing him come back for sure. Yeah, goddamn.
Got to be up to something.
Goddamn
no
Zippy
way.
fucking finding their way. What's his name? Oh my god, I love that kid, Jacob Wool. Whoa. Again, yeah, Zippy with the win, hard win on that one.
I was just looking at recent news, and Aubrey Huff, who was a baseball player who says all sorts of weird right-wing shit on shit on Twitter, and everybody hates him. Aubrey Huff went to a Giants-Dodgers game with Jacob Wool's dad. That was 13 days ago.
Sven, me and Aost are gonna parties together. Screw you guys. Dude, Sven, if you meet up with Aost and party, like, I want pics. That's all I'm saying. Oof. Jesus Christ.
I guess he is like trying to gather support for Ghislaine Maxwell now. What?
Ghislaine, or whatever the fuck.
I guess it's Ghislaine. I finally heard it on the documentary. I thought it was like Ghislaine because it seems like, of course, it would be Ghislaine.
It's French or some shit like that. It's got an odd pronunciation to it. Fucking, have you seen that Walter Masterson dude who trolls MAGA? No, but I'm always interested. He's listed as a comedian. Trolling a school board about critical race theory. Interesting. Yeah.
I'm 15 years old, and the child of immigrants turned U.S. citizens. That will not. Make sure that you're hearing their voice.
For Instagram.
Oh, he shows up in a fucking American flag shirt and everything. Of course. All right, I'll give this the like most recent video look see here. All right.
Pride that one.
All right, Walter, what you got?
Is this like a town hall meeting?
My name is Walter Masterson, and I am an American and a patriot.
It's a school board meeting in Yorktown Heights. So they're not teaching CRT, but opting to teach DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. The reactionary MAGAs still came out to protest and sent death threats regardless. Just the word equity was enough to rile up the suckers and losers. So my friend Maximilian Clark and I thought we would give a nice little speech.
I read critical race theory, like most of my conservative friends, but I did watch Tucker Carlson talk about it once.
Jesus Christ. I don't... That's a great line.
I've never read critical race theory, like most of my conservative friends, but I did watch Tucker Carlson talk about it once. You know, the best way to end racism is to stop talking about it. We never talked about racism in the 1950s, and I mean, how great for the 1950s. I mean, we won World War II, we invented airplanes, we went to the moon, and then we started talking about racism in the 60s, and boom, the Vietnam War. Coincidence? I think not.
Oh my God.
Just because I don't believe in critical race theory, does that make me a racist? Just because I get more angry when someone calls me a racist and I'm completely silent when there's actual racism, does that make me a racist? A lot of people say yes. I get called a racist a lot in the comment section of Instagram. Does anyone know how to disable comments for Instagram? Whatever happened to freedom of speech, you know? So, you know, I'm here to say, you know, we need to end forced indoctrination in our schools. And right after we do that, right after we end the forced indoctrination, we need to mandate that everyone stands for the Pledge of Allegiance every day.
He's totally outing himself by reading the public.
Please direct your comments to the board, not to the audience.
Okay.
So, you know, that's, I just want to say, you know, just, you know, as a conservative, just because I don't know anything about critical race theory, it doesn't mean I can't talk about critical race theory. I mean, come on. Like, I don't know, like, whatever happened to, like, this freedom of speech thing here? It's like, you know, yeah. It's like, you know, big tech, government.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No.
I like it. Just because I don't, like most of my conservative friends, I haven't actually studied or read up on critical race theory, but I've watched Tucker Carlson, so pretty much par for the course. Let's see.
Have you seen the HBO documentary series, The Lady in the Dell?
No, I have not.
You should watch it. It is so fucking good on so many levels. And also, a star of it is Tucker Carlson's fucking dad, which I didn't realize when I watched it.
Oh, hey, interesting. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if I feel comfortable reading into that, but what? Help us build a better, more inclusive Twitch. Click here to take the streamer community survey. Oh, this is going to be... Okay, so this is in my panel, so I can't fucking, like, pop it out so you guys can see it. We're inviting Twitch partners and affiliates around the world to complete the streamer community survey and help us build a more inclusive Twitch. With the information collected in the streamer community survey, we can measure and study the behaviors and interactions of different communities at scale to ensure our products and programs promote a safe and equitable experience for creators worldwide. Your participation is completely optional. Share some, all, or none of your personal information with us. It's up to you. Yeah, because you don't already have it. The streamer community survey has a permanent home in the creator dashboard, so you can always remove previous answers or opt out of the survey as a whole. Protecting your information is our priority. The information you share in this survey will not be shared publicly, and we have implemented strict security protocols to protect and secure your data. You control the use of your information. We will only use your data for the purposes to which you consent. As part of the streamer community survey, you decide how your data is used, and you can always edit that decision in the future should you change your mind. Let us know what's missing. We strive to provide inclusive representation in the streamer community survey, and with your help, we can learn and make improvements over time. Every question includes the option to provide an open-ended response. If your identity is not represented in the list, let us know. All right, get started. I give
Twitch ask for more nudity.
Yes, I give Twitch permission to collect and use my demographic data for the purpose of studying the differences in creator experience based on their identity, building and improving tools that promote a safe and equitable experience for creators, recruiting creators for participation in research studies, inviting creators to be featured in events, promotions, or sponsorships. I'm going to check all of them. Survey. What is your gender identity? Man, woman, non-binary, not listed and you can specify or prefer not to answer. You know what? I'm going to go full Kez on them and give them a neo pronoun. There we go. I am responding with demiboy, which is the neo-pronoun that would most apply to me if you are prone to using neo-pronouns. I am primarily presenting as a masculine male, but I have a gender expression that sometimes enters into a fluid space of slightly feminine characteristics. This is the neo pronoun for that. So, let's just drive up their data points. What pronoun do you use? He, him, she, her, they, them, don't care. Okay, so he, him, she, her, they, them, not listed. Please specify or prefer not to answer. Any, all, don't care. I'm a gender nihilist. Are you a member of the transgender community? Yes, no, not listed, or prefer not to answer. Well, I suppose gender fluidity is technically listed under the transgender headline, so I get to answer yes on that by all accounts. And if you have an argument with this, talk to Kez. Kez will fucking scream you into the ground. What is my sexual orientation? Asexual, bisexual, gay, lesbian, pansexual, queer, straight, heterosexual, not listed, prefer not to answer. Queer. We are all now queer. We know Kai's talking point on this one. Do you have, Jesus Christ, do you identify, okay, this question is terrible. Do you identify as having one or more of the following disabilities? Autism, visual, learning, mobility, mental health related, speech related, auditory, cognitive, none of the above, none listed, please specify or prefer not to answer. Chronic pain, sure, why not? Let's go with that one. Have you ever served on active duty in the military? Interesting. Never served, now on active duty in the past but not now, or not listed, please specify or prefer not to answer. Never served. Yes. You are about to submit your responses to the Streamer Community Survey. For privacy purposes, your responses will be cleared from the form. If you would like to edit your responses, please complete and resubmit the survey. To delete your previous responses, please select the opt-out option. All information you provided will be treated in accordance with Twitch's privacy notice. Submit responses. Thank you for your responses. For privacy purposes, blah, 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 blah. So that's a thing that just happened. I want to be an astrological gender fluid gay fish. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just let them have it. Let's see. Listed. Yeah.
I wonder what they're planning.
I don't know. Like if I had to guess, they're probably just trying to check some fucking boxes. I don't trust them for shit. Holy shit.
I bet they're getting stuff for targeted advertising to talk us all into wearing cowboy hats, just like Jeff.
Well, wait. Are they not? What the fuck? Yeah. I don't... Interesting. Why Twitch? Twitch's fucking stream manager is like iffy. Let's just put it that way. Oh, Sven. Yeah, Sven, you got to be better about that. Thank you to follow the real unholy ghost. Oh, and hey, redacted. Thanks for the alt follow. All right, now let's see if. So that's an interesting thing that's happening. So Public Loser just went live, but I can't find Public Loser on the Raid channel selection, and I have refreshed it. I have made sure that Public actually is live.
Sometimes it takes a minute.
Yeah, I'm thinking like literally the Twitch system hasn't noticed that they are live yet. On the back end, like the notices and shit, because my bot noticed that Public was live, not a Twitch notification. All right, so my Discord bot, which is separate bot, basically noticed public was live before Twitch noticed public was live. Kez.
Did I give you a Podbean update that now there are fan clubs?
Oh, Jesus.
There are fan clubs that you can subscribe to, gives you special emotes, and now, because I'm still a beta tester for Podbean apparently, which I forgot about, when you're in a show, it has like this little heart in the lower right and does this really quick countdown, and then when you hit it, like all of these hearts just go across the screen. I don't get it.
Sven, about data security, that's what you need to be better at. Flake. All right.
Well, thanks for having me on, and thanks for showing me these new sports.
Yeah, no worries. Jesus Christ. I can type. I swear to God, I can type. Yeah, no worries. And, you know, it's always fun talking to you. Now I just have to click the button. There we go. We'll do that one. Enjoy, Kaz. Enjoy. Yeah, we're gonna raid over to Fertus. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to raid to Fertus. All right, y'all. Catch you later. We're gonna go say hi to Fertus. Fertus is drawing. Sven. Well, okay. Good night, Sven. I'm still gonna be available via Discord here in a second. But yes, I will catch y'all later. Tomorrow is Thursday, so late night stream, 11:30 p.m. stream tomorrow. Catch y'all later.